I don't really want that there. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. Hi, everybody. Can I be heard okay? I realize I don't really have a... I'm just floating. That's no good. Jeez me. Yeah, so I could be heard okay over the music as well. You know what? Do you know what would be kind of awesome? Maybe what if I like set up like a little bit, music's a bit loud. I can turn it down still. Is that better? Let me... Do I have any, like, image I could put in the background? Just for, like, this talking segment? Purely just because... back on Streamlabs, I used to have something that would be good for me to use. I'm thinking that, like, I don't really have, like, a prepped background, really, so I might as well find something stupid in my reference images folder that I have, which just contains a bunch of silly images. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, no, I like that one. That's good. Hey, everybody. Let me just get a bit closer over here. Hey, everyone. How you doing? So today, or tonight, I guess, I'm gonna be ranking all... Oh, I don't want you to see all that stuff. I need to hotkey this. But I never did that because they were messing up last time. You know, I only really need these three anyway. So tonight, we're gonna be ranking the entire Deltarune soundtrack. Which is a thought I just had in the shower earlier today. And I thought, yeah, that's not gonna go bad at all. It's totally not gonna take a toll on my mental well-being. And the stream's gonna go smoothly, and we won't have any hiccups, and we're gonna get through it quickly, and it's gonna be awesome. However, there are... Oh, Jesus. Mike peeking? Can I open up my voice mod, maybe? Maybe that will help. Help. Maybe that'll help with this. I don't want it peeking too much. Ah! Sorry, I just wanted to test it out. Right, yeah. I looked at the playlist, and turns out there's 171 tracks in this list. Now, admittedly, not all of them are full tracks. Like, you know, some of them are like, kind of like background noise ones, or remixes and things like that. So it's definitely not as like huge as I think it's gonna be. But it's still pretty big, because this is the Deltarune soundtrack, and it's a fatly stacked soundtrack. So, I honestly don't think we should waste too much time. I can't believe you won't rank C Carol's theme. I mean, maybe I will. If it's on this playlist, then I'm absolutely going to rank it. I'm also going to, like, just turn off Xenoblade right now. Like, you got a cool soundtrack, but I can't help you out here, man. Okay, let's shift gears a little bit. Let's go over here. Yes. Okay. We'll be down here. We'll be ranking stuff. And then this is where all the magic happens. I don't know if you can see my mouse, but this is where all the magic happens. This is where we're going to be ranking everything. I found this tier list that has all of the tracks in here. I'm not going to scroll down right now in case there's people in here who haven't played Chapter 3 or 4. Because these will literally spoil the name of the track and probably where it plays, because they all have little images accompanying them. So, shoutouts to whoever made this tier list. I'll need to check at the end, because, actually, hang on. I could very quickly just turn it off. And then, who made this tier list? Shoutouts to @NotBadTie. Thank you for putting in the effort to make this list. So, yeah, we're going to be ranking these based off a couple of criteria, I guess. We're going to be ranking them based off how much I personally enjoy the track, how good I think it is as a song, like, on its own, how effectively it conveys what it's trying to do in the game, and kind of just like how good it uses basically everything. I'm gonna try my best to look at everything I can. While we're doing this, I'm gonna miss some things, and some of my commentary on some of them might be a tiny bit more empty. But regardless, I'm gonna try and give my takes on literally all of these tracks, and I encourage that if I put something in a place that you don't like, that you push back on it. Give me some arguments, give me something to discuss with, because the discussions are always my favourite things when I do tier list videos. Anyway, I think we should just get started, because I don't want to be here all night. Let's begin with another hymn. First track that plays in Deltarune. It's literally just the thing that plays in the background when you make your guy. However, it sets the tone very well, I think. It's incredibly mysterious. Like, those, like, faint, like, piano notes in the background, like, it really sets up this vibe that we are just somewhere else, I think. So even though it's not the most incredible track, you know, musically or composition-wise, I feel like it's one of the most, like, intentionally crafted tracks, and I think it's a perfect, like, opener. And I just love the sound of it. Like, I just think the sound of it's just, like, really fun to listen to. That being said, it's difficult to come back to this one because it's only, like, 50 seconds long. But as, like, an opener track, it works very good. So I'm bordering on, like, C or B. We'll play Kind at the moment, and we'll just pop this in, like, bottom of B tier. I hardly imagine we're going to use this F tier, because there's not many songs in Deltarune that I think are bad, like, at all. It's kind of like Undertale's soundtrack, where there's, like, only, like, maybe 2 tracks that I don't like in that one. And the rest are fucking phenomenal, because we all know Toby Fox is absolute masterclass at this stuff. So another hymn, pretty self-explanatory, pretty cool, I do like it. However, it can only go so far. Let's go to beginning. It's because this is the one that plays when you're driving to... Fucking don't pause it. When you're driving to school, I believe. And that's where we first get our Deltarune kind of like motif, I guess, because this kind of rhythm is heard a lot during the game. Just like the trumpets and everything, it just makes... Considering that this is a game that most people play after Deltarune, I feel like this is a really good tone setter again, to be like, yeah, we're back! And it's like kind of like a nice, like, welcoming, warm hug back. And there's, like, that Undertale sound again on, like, kind of like, I don't know what this would be, kind of like, would it be, like, xylophone or something? I don't know. I don't know what instrument this is, but it's very nice and it's very comforting. I just love how kind of bombastic it is. It does make the place feel, like, alive and friendly and cool, and I think that's exactly what Hometown needs. And it's just another very good tone setter. I'm gonna put this above. I'm gonna put this in the B tier. I love it. I think Beginning is a very, very good and solid track. It's a nice welcome back to Undertale players, and it's also a good welcome back to just Deltarune players. Like, it's a very comforting track. Anyway, I do like that. Anyway, let's move on to School. It's a very nice one. I don't think there's too much to talk about with this one. It's just kind of like yeah, here's the classroom, here's the vibe. You know, I don't think there's, like, too much in this one I can really, like, note on. It just kind of, like, does its job, I think. Everyone loves School. The School's a good track. It is very holly and jolly, though. And there's the Deltarune sound again. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Yeah. They keep making lyrical adaptations of it. Do they? Oh, I will give my hot takes on people who've tackled lyrics of some of these songs. What is that? Is that Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. Snowden, that's it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought I recognised that somewhere. Snowden / dating theme, got it. I'm happy we're rating Chapter 1 tracks pretty good so far. I think Chapter 1 gets a bit of undeserved flack sometimes, and it's a really good tone setter, despite how much the game changes. Oh, absolutely. I think it's just very nice. Just a really good, like, solid track. I do think there's, like, less to really... I like how seamless the Undertale themes are implemented into the Light World tracks. Absolutely. I think it's really good. I personally wouldn't put School too high. Like, I feel like there's not much I can really write home about this one. It's just kind of like a... Yeah, it's nice. It sets the tone very well. But I don't really think it does anything, like, exceptional. You know what I mean? It just kind of, like, keeps the steady train going that beginning laid out. Chapter 1 deserves so much love. It is genuinely incredibly solid, and outside of music, it's one of the incredibly tightly written games. I agree. Chapter 1's soundtrack is really, really good. And in terms of, like, setup tracks, immediate shift. Immediate shift the second we get to Susie. Nothing, well, the past 3 tracks have not sounded anything like this harsh and, like, cool. Just the electric guitar riffs, I feel like are just such a good way of, like, representing Susie at this stage in the game. Like, this, I feel like this tells you so much, and it's literally just, like 4 strings the electric guitar. 20 seconds! And I feel like we've already gotten to know Susie. So even though, like, this song is, like, I think I'd barely call it a song, it's more of just, like, an introduction, interlude, kind of. I feel like this deserves, just some little placement here for Susie. Susie's theme is wonderfully simple. It like, toes the line of being a little too overt, but it manages to work. I think so, too. I think for the moment, it really, really works, because at that point, we don't really know her as anything else. We just think she's this bully character, you know, who's here to just, like, make our life a little bit more miserable, who has a little bit of umbrage with us for some reason. And for, like, the limited scope of what we know Susie to be at this point of the game, I feel like this is a fantastic little way to give us insight on her character without overdoing it. I mean, like, we'll get there later on with versus Susie, absolutely. But that's for a different time. This is just Susie we're on about. So pretty good introductory track, I'll say. I think Susie's a fantastic little break into kind of how Susie is. And then we get to the door. The door. I'm sorry, seeing this. Susie's like an A tier for me, despite being so simple. It's only slightly biased. That's fair enough. This is a very, like, quiet tame. This honestly takes me back to another hymn, a little bit. Just make, like, it does he know about the D-O-R-E? Again, there's not too much to this one. It just kind of gives that sense of, like, oh, something strange is beyond this door. Like, this is our insight into, like, the next world over. And again, it's good at establishing itself apart from the rest of the Light World stuff, which is all, like, happy and jolly, and this is kind of, like, adding a little bit of mystique. That being said, I can't really place this too much higher than, like, D, because, like, I don't really go back to... You're not really going to go back to this. It's just kind of, like, a nice, like, kind of, like, little preliminary track to where we go in the Dark World stuff. So, I do think the comparison to previous tracks, Door is good at sounding different, yeah, absolutely. So, like, even if I put things lower, I'm still going to try and give them their flowers, because there's so many good things to talk about. Anyway, the cliffs. I think this is literally just... Oh, no, there's this little, like, bit. Again, like, this kind of, like, feels like it's, like, trailing on from, like, the door to make us feel like, okay, we are somewhere else now, just vast, open landscape that we don't really know how to navigate. This is not somewhere that we've been before, it's nowhere that Chris has been before. Perhaps an ambience tier. I feel like that would be good. I feel like ambience tier might be warranted here, because that's where kind of things like this fall in. Like, it's not really doing much, it's just kind of, like, nice. So I feel like if we transform F into, like, ambience, and then move the cliffs into here, I think we put the door in here as well. So I feel like that, unless we want to keep the door up in D tier. Anyway, moving on to the chase. Bam, bam, ba ba da ba ba da bam, bam. That was a shite reference. Anyway, this is our first little, instance of, hey Freya! This is our first instance of a chase theme. This is used a lot throughout the game, like, the more I realize it. The chase is really cool. You know, I just love Bradley Walsh as a host. No, I'm joking. But you're right. Night motif. That was night motif in the chase, which I think is really, really cool. Oh, Jesus, no, don't start yet. Obviously, we can't really discuss... I want to discuss some of this by talking about stuff that happens in later chapters, obviously. So again, this is your spoiler warning once more. If you don't know what happens in chapter 3 and 4, and you wish to know without being spoiled, please leave the stream, kindly, and then come back to this stream and watch the rankings. So, the chase, pretty good. I think it's, like, really nice and really effective in each scenario that it shows up. Shows up once here, it also shows up, like, near, like, the end of chapter 1. I don't think it's in chapter 2, to my knowledge, but it does come back. You don't want spoilers. Just want to say hi. Okay, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one, Freya. See you in Spoons or something. Yeah. I'll give that a couple seconds then. But considering that the chase does come back in, you know, later chapters, and I'm gonna say it now, the night's theme as we're chasing the night. That's just awesome. It's just really cool. I think it's a fantastic, like track just to, like, for those specific moments. I feel like somewhere, like, around here, probably. Maybe, actually, I'll probably put Susie, like, above it. I feel like this does a little bit more for me. This is just really solid. Anyway, let's move on to the legend. Ah, yes, the happy version. They call them the night because we keep taking the L from them. So this is kind of like the Deltarune version of Once Upon a Time. And there we go, we keep getting that. I'm just gonna call it, like, the Deltarune motif. Unless there's, like, a better name for it that I don't know about. Please correct me in chat. But just, like, this kind of, like, Deltarune theme. Just a ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. It feels epic. It feels legend motif. Legend motif. I could call it the legend motif. It's just because it shows up in so many places. It's just, like, whenever I hear, like, this tune, I think Deltarune. And it's just a really nice, like, establishing... Like, I constantly saying in chat, it just kicks ass. And this definitely just feels like our adventure has started kind of thing. And it also just, like, builds this, like, the idea that Ralsei has of this prophecy and this legend right now, and builds up to be this, like, amazing, like, cool thing that's, like, you know, really destined to be ba-da-da-da-da, and then transitioning into the kind of like card castle, kind of like all that kind of thing to, like, kind of hint at where chapter 1's going. I think it's really, really good. Always underrate this one in my mind. Actually, don't. This one's really, really good at just setting up where it's going. I think this is probably my favorite one so far. I probably wouldn't put it A tier just yet, but really, really good, really, really strong. It's just, yeah, no, I really, really like this. I think it's just a really, really cool track. I always think of the idea that Legend being so much more 8-bit reflects Ralsei's limited knowledge of the rest of the world. Either that or the Legend being a really, really old... it could be both. I think that's a really, really good reading. either way. I actually really enjoy that. Really enjoy that take that this one sounds so like primitive because Ralsei has this, is only giving us the limited scope of what the legend is. And I think that's really good. I didn't consider that one before. So that's where I've popped the legend. I think the legend's really good. Chapter 1 kind of plays it by the books a lot, but in the ways that makes up for the wonderful setup later when things go off the rails. Absolutely. But even then, because Chapter 1 plays it so much by the books, it's so much more fun when shit like this happens. Like, yeah, we're in and we've got silly goddamn characters with us now. Just in the swing rhythm as well. This just sells the holly jolly attitude of Lancer. Like, I'm just bouncing up and down in my chair because this theme is just fun. It's pure fun. Because that's what Lancer is. Lancer is just this absolute good time. He's at this perfect, happy ball of energy. Every note being so bendy, so goofcore. What was the name of that kid again? Seriously, I think it's Mr. Generosity. Mr. Generosity's theme here, just kind of. Like, it's just such a nice, like, vibe shift from, like, the legend, where it's like, if you're not really, like, into, like, the kind of, like, standard way at which Chapter 1's going, Lancer comes in and fucks all that up and says, hey, I'm here, look at me. Which I think is really good. I think it's a really fun and cool track. This whole stream is just an opportunity for me to glaze the Deltarune soundtrack, really. So I feel like, kind of in here, because Lancer does exactly what he wants to. It's really good. Can wait for you to rank versus Mr. Generosity. Absolutely. Anyway, let's move over to Rude Buster. The kind of like standard battle theme for Deltarune. And immediately comes in with that energy. This is like, yeah, we're ready to go. Let's fucking get stuck back in. And especially like throughout most chapters, it's a really nice like welcome back kind of thing. Again, like there's a lot of like really nice like, this gets you in the mood whenever we come back to new chapters or wherever going into like new areas of combat. Feels violent, yeah. And it has enough like changes and it has enough like cool stuff. It's really consistent and it's really good. It's just like if this is the perfect theme for, you know, just like standard battles throughout this game. And I don't know how I describe this, but it's so like, it's so energetic. It's really cool and fun. Makes you feel battle ready, but it also like encompasses like, feels like it encompasses like different play styles as well. Like if you're going like, you know, like a more violent route, or if you're going like more down like the act side of things, you never get tired of hearing Rude Buster. But even then, that doesn't stop Deltarune from like trying out different things with Rude Buster. I think it's so good. I think this is a fantastic track, and I'm so glad it keeps coming back. For Rude Buster, I feel like this is our first A tier. Really like Rude Buster. It is a delight to hear every single time. It's awesome. It's such an unconventional key. Yeah. Gonna be insane playing Chapter 5 with potentially no Rude Buster. Gonna be so cool though. There's a chance Rude Buster could come back. I feel like ragdolling and bonking everywhere for the beat. I'm not gonna put Rude Buster in S, I'd say, but it's teetering. It's teetering on the S, but I just feel like A is just like a really nice like... I actually don't know. Let's go back and listen to that. Oh, I really fuck with that little like ride down though. It's so good. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, no, that goes into S. Rude Buster's fucking S. Rude Buster's really good. If it goes down later, don't be annoyed at me. But like Rude Buster's really good. Let's go to Empty Town. This is kind of like a slower paced, like calmer version of the legend for like when the town's just not complete at the moment, as we've literally just started, nobody's here. Just kind of reminding you of like why you're going to be embarking on the adventure. I feel like it's really good. Every time I listen to Rude Buster, I find more to love about it. Absolutely, yeah. It's just such a nice track to hum along to. And I like that we have this version of the legend, which is a little bit more like low-key. Like, I don't know why I imagine like some kind of like bard like in the corner just like plucking this one out, or like on like a flute or something, just like doing this one. Like part of this still feels like kind of like hopeful, while still being a little bit mysterious because we still don't know entirely what's going on here. It's just I don't know, I just really like the sound of this one, and I really like the repetition of like the kind of like the card castle theme throughout, because again, this just serves as like a nice like reminder of like, oh, where are things going, and like how's chapter 1 gonna go, which I really like. Empty Town is once again excellent setup. It's like the Undertale title screen in that the melody needs to be established so that it can be evolved on. Even still, the melodies are really strong. I think Empty Town is one of the higher tracks in chapter 1. I personally wouldn't say that. I think Empty Town's good, but I don't really think about it as much as the other ones. It's just kind of like a nice, like, keep these melodies planted in your mind kind of thing. Without really, like, going over the edge with a lot of things, which is good. I like it. It's fine. I just personally wouldn't put it as, like, one of my all-times of chapter 1 at least. It's overshadowed by Castle Town, unfortunately. Yeah. Anyway, weird birds. You guys hear that? Those are definitely weird birds. Yeah, this is absolutely ambience track. I mean, it's interesting. It's cool. Not really much to talk about, though. It's just some fucking weird birds. Weird birds is S tier. Right, we don't need to listen to this one. Let's move on to fanfare. No, let's talk about the Field of Hopes and Dreams really quickly. Because this is still, to this day, one of my favourite tracks in all of Deltarune. And this is where it feels like shit gets started. This is where it feels like the music has finally taken its first steps into being in our forefront. You know what I mean? Like, the beat drop's really good, the build-up on, like, the lonesome, like, high-pass piano into this being our exploration theme. Like, this just feels special. You know what I mean? Hi, Cam. This just feels really special as an opening track, and it's so dynamic, and it's so adventurous. And I'm glad it plays for like a sizable chunk of the Field of Hopes and Dreams as well. And especially with like this little bit that comes into the side. Again, with like the Deltarune like legend theme. Bam 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 ba-da-do, but like taking it up this time. It's so like the dynamic nature of this track is what makes it so interesting and cool to me. I love like the instrument choices. Like this just feels like so incredibly Deltarune. Yeah, this is one of the... Wait, hang on. Did I misclick? No, I didn't. Okay. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. And then it just rides into this next section with the fucking elite saxophone solo? How does it keep going? Like, this track just doesn't end. Like, it's full of so many surprises, and I didn't even switch my microphone earlier, so now we're over to my voice mod microphone, which should hopefully sound better. Like, this feels so, like, multi-layered and interesting, and, like, the piano riffs and, like, the saxophone solos, instrument choices and composition. It's so pleasing on the ears. And then just like bringing it back down with like the little harmony that we heard at the start, with the piano just taking us back out quietly. Just this is one of the most beautifully composed pieces in all of Deltarune. I genuinely think I need to make a new tier just for this track. I'm sure others will join it soon enough, but like, holy fuck, this is next level. Yeah, it sounds like an old cassette from like the beat drop. Just like it completely throws you off. Like, you're not expecting the music to go this hard this early. So like, you hear this and you're like, okay, this is cool, this is cute, and then it hits you. You don't expect it to go in this direction, and I feel like it just makes Chapter 1 as an experience just feel so much more special because of it. Like, this track genuinely makes Chapter 1 for me. I love this track to pieces. I would eat it up. Anyway, fanfare! Mr. Generosity joined the party. Yeah, it's cute. It's cute. It's going ambience tier. I think it's pretty appropriate ambience tier, but oh my god, such a good gag. Such a good gag. Enemy Lantern. Our first shop theme of Deltarune. And a very, honestly, weirdly wintry vibe, which I didn't really think about too much before this point. Like, there's so much mystique in this one, but there's also a lot of coziness, I think. And considering that this, I believe this theme is exclusive to Shom as well, I feel like it can help give us a little bit of insight as to kind of like what kind of character he is. And kind of like what role he could play in this world. Like this song makes you ask questions, I think, and it's just really beautiful. I was not for fanfare because the gag is just that good. Whenever I listen to the entire soundtrack, I always smile hearing it. It's good, but like, I can hardly rank it as a song. Yeah, Lantern's good. I do like Lantern. Lantern is... Nope, not that one yet. Lantern's nice. I do think it's very good. I don't think it, like, completely topples over to an S for me, but I feel like Lantern is just, like, a really, really strong, like, track, and just, like, really, like a really nice thing that sets itself apart from the other. Sorry, I just seen in group chat Freya earlier popped my live stream in there. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I do like Lantern. I think it's a fantastic shop theme. And the ending part is like really nice and really, really cool. Given Lantern is pretty important, I wouldn't mind if the composition were a little deeper as stuff in later chapters. Yeah, I feel like Lantern definitely has the chance to like grow as like a track that interests me a little bit more. Anyway, let's go to I'm Very Bad. Someone's gonna need to remind me of where this one plays. Is this, yeah, someone's gonna need to remind me of where that plays. Isn't it Lancer? It's like, yeah, when Lancer has his bucket of blood. Yeah, that's it. I really like the angle that it takes, because it's very much, you're making a parody of an earlier track. Because it's trying to replicate the kind of like intense, you know, electric guitar of Susie, but it's kind of just like falling out of tune a little bit while keeping the Lancer theme. And you could, it just doesn't fit him, which I think is very funny. I feel like I'll put it like C tier here, because like I feel like it's a very like fun little like nice track. It's like a Yeah, Lancer's just trying to be a little bit more evil, and he's taken after Susie a little bit, which is nice. Like, I love it when they, like, blend instruments and melodies together to try and convey other things about characters. I think it's really good. Another gag where the gag is just that good to me, Lamau, like, the song is terrible. I love it. Yeah. He has given it his best attempt, though. Anyway, Checker Dance. I think at least the start of this one really sells how fucking awkward this fight is. Like, this is insane. This isn't normal. This is really, really weird. We are fighting a checker with a dog face, a crown, and fucking a packed pair of legs, I'll say. It's just chaos. There's a very chaotic theme that goes everywhere. It feels frantic. It feels like average Thursday. Boop. Da, da. Oh wait, what's it? In the milk drinker of chapter 1. There may be more, but I am the this one. Shout out to you, Cosmic, because that was a fucking banger. Yeah, no, it's a wild scenario and track, and it's really something that only Toby Fox could have come up with. I think this theme really encapsulates the insanity that this fight actually is. Because it's mad, it's crazy, it's insane, it means nothing, but it's really, really cool and fun. I'm gonna pop it here. Checker Dance is really cool and fun. It doesn't achieve much, but it is glorious in what it does do. Let's go to Quiet Dance. No, not Quiet Dance, Quiet Autumn. It seems like a nice, like, little transitionary track kind of thing. Coming out of, like, that first area, going into the next bit. This is after Susie leaves the party, I believe, is it not? Yeah, I think it is. This is very, like... Isn't this the options menu, or am I tweaking? I swear something like this plays in the, in, like, the options menu of either Undertale or Deltarune. I can't remember, though. Yeah, no, it's a fine little track. It's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. Quiet Autumn is okay. I don't really have anything, like, insane to say about it. Is it supposed to be Susie's theme? Undertale has the the Uwa tracks in options, which are the same vibe. That's probably what I'm listening to. I'll listen to that in Autumn. I feel like it's nice. I think I'm gonna pop it down here because I don't really have too much to say about it. I just think there's not really that much to it. If it is like Susie's theme, I think that keeps it above D tier for me, but I feel like tier's okay. Not really too much to report. Anyway, Scarlet Forest. Oh, sort of Susie leaving. Sorry, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, this one plays, I believe, in the like the second area after Susie's left the party. It's back to just Chris and Ralsei. Not as intense or as full as Field of Hopes and Dreams, but it still carries a lot of the same like melodies, and it has a lot more of like a just kind of like a little like fun vibe to it. I don't know. It feels like okay, yeah, like we know where we're at now. Let's just like, you know, let's just enjoy it. Let's just waltz through this bit and enjoy the adventure. Have a bit of fun. I should mention that one of my only big critiques with Deltarune, and it's not even that huge of a thing, this is literally just a personal preference thing, is that during the first area, and even the, actually this is for most of the areas, we have banger tracks like Field of Hopes and Dreams and a Cyber's Battle, not a Cyber's Battle, a Cyber's World, which we'll get to later. And then if you come across an encounter, it gets interrupted for Rude Buster. And as we said, like, I love Rude Buster, it's really good, but like, oh, you interrupt really good tracks for something that's like, just like, not as good in my personal opinion. B section's really good. Yeah. I do like how dynamic this track is, though. Let's talk about this track a little bit more. Like, it just... Like, I love the adventurous vibe of Deltarune Chapter 1. It just feels really nice and comforting and kind of like a... You know what, this adventure's gonna go alright, even though we know that it absolutely does not. And there's that Deltarune theme, legend theme again. I absolutely love that it leaves off on that little piano riff at the end. I just think it's very like comforting and nice, and just like, again, with the just kind of like implanting all of these like melodies and motifs in our head, it's just really nice. I don't feel like Scarlet Forest does like an insane amount. Like, I do think it's nice. It's just like a nice track, but I feel like that's all it really is to me personally. I don't really think about it all too much. It's a very nice track though. Oh wait, Starwalker appears in this area? Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Wait, oh shit. Starwalker. I do like, at least that the area tracks continue rather than restart after battles, so it's only a temporary leave. Yes, yeah, absolutely. It doesn't, like, reset, which I think is good. I do think it's a nice choice, but it's just a little thing. Quiet Autumn is a better vibe than Scarlet Forest, but Scarlet Forest has that really good B section. Yeah, absolutely. Anyway, yeah, Scarlet Forest. I think I popped that down here. I'm the original Starwalker. Love it. Love that guy. Thrash Machine. Yep, this is... We are making a machine to kick our own ass. I think Thrash Machine is over top Lancer in my personal list because it's somehow even funnier than Lancer to me. I disagree that it's funnier. I feel like the situation itself is a little bit funnier, but like I think this is like, again, a funny track for a gag, and I like the different take on Lancer. And I kind of like, you know, how different of a vibe shift it is, despite the fact that it's still Lancer. Lancer forming his theme into a corporate presentation melody is funnier than him playing himself straight, in my opinion. I just think it's a jam. It is a jam, yeah. I just don't think I... Oh, whoa, slow down, Lancer. I just don't think, well, put it there, your machine sucks ass is ingrained in my brain. It's really good. I think it's like, the contrast of like the text and the screen and what you're making is just like really funny compared to this one. That being said, I'm probably just going to put it same kind of vibe as I'm Very Bad, because it's similar to, like, you know, Lancer doing his things, kind of like developing his melody a little bit more. But I'm not really going to go back to it too much. It's just kind of nice. Fight me, I guess. Anyway, versus Lancer. So there's a little bit more high tempo, a little bit more deliberate vibe from the regular Lancer. Also, I don't think this is in the swing rhythm this time. I kind of like how more confident this one feels. I just kind of like it. I think this one's really fun. And I wish Lancer's bike could come back. We haven't seen that in a couple chapters, and I feel like it would be really nice to see his bike again. Anyway, it's a really, really good track, especially for, like, you know, fighting Susie and Lancer at the same time. It's just kind of like a, yeah, welcome back, we got Lancer again. Fighting these two. Awesome. Really, really cool. It's just a really nice track. It's just plain good. I think that's a really good way of putting it. It's just a really nice vibe of a track. I also do think I'll probably, like, just above Lancer, though, because I kind of think of the two in the same, like, vein for me. I just think Versus Lancer does a little bit more for me, personally. They're both just, like, very nice tracks that pertain to Lancer. I think his stuff is very fun. Anyway, let's go to Basement. Yeah, this is a basement. We are in a basement. And I didn't even realize that... I didn't even realize that was the Card Castle theme. I didn't even realize that until, like, right now. Da-da... Da-da... But yeah, preliminary track to the Card Castle theme. I didn't realize that until right now. It's not going to save it from a D tier, no. Is this ambient? Do we want to put this in ambient? I guess we could put it in ambient. We put the door in ambient, we'll put the basement in ambient. It's fine. It's pretty nice. Imminent Death. Oh, the setup. Bringing back the electric guitar, you know shit's getting real. You know Susie's back. She's pissed. She's about to do something. Yeah, no, very nice, like, starter track. I think it's really, really good. Do you think this falls into ambient, though? Possibly. It's difficult to rank these ones. I do think ambience is probably the best place to put it right now. Because it's really good, but it's not a full track. But I'll tell you what, it's a full track, though. And Susie's boss theme, I guess we can call it. Because Susie is taking the initiative here and biting back. This just feels so rageful, this track. The drums coming in. This just feels like Susie just giving it her everything. Just kind of like letting it all spill out at this point, and she's taking it out on Lancer. This is one of the most appropriate tracks for Susie, I think. And it's such a good, like, climax for this section. Just whoever went on the guitar for this one, like, absolutely killed it. It feels so dramatic and tense. Like, this absolutely, like, it feels like I'm back in the moment already just listening to this. And then coming back full circle with Susie's theme from the start. This is next level, really. It's just so cool. It sounds awesome. It's really thematically perfect. It's just really good. I love Versus Susie. Versus Susie is really good and such an interesting song. It is an interesting moment in the game, really, because there's not really many games that have that kind of thing. Have like this kind of like, not a role reversal, but this kind of like thing to show. And I feel like Versus Susie is just really special because of it. Pure teenage rage is the best way I've seen this track described. Yeah, absolutely. It feels like the sound is lashing out, you know? Yeah. If Susie could hear her own theme, she'd love it. No, she would think it's badass. That's why I think it's so perfect. Anyway, let's go to Card Castle. How much more of a chapter 1 have we got? I think we've still got quite a bit. We've still got quite a bit to go. Yeah, we've still got quite a bit. Oh boy, I've got my work cut out for me. Card Castle's kind of meh? I think you're gonna have to go out and find a better opinion, calls from no. It just feels... no. I don't know. It feels like ooh, we're sneaking around in the evil guy's lair kind of thing. Like, it feels kind of Scooby-Doo in my aspects. I'd agree if it weren't for the B section. Yeah, fair enough. I do like this track, although I will agree that I don't think it really goes anywhere. And I know that it's because it's setting up Chaos King's theme, but I do wish this track did a tiny bit more. I do like the track. I do think it's good. I think I'll pop it down here, though. It does get a little bit repetitive, I'll say, after a point. And I do think it does a good job, you know, really firmly implanting the fact that, you know, we are in the evil guy's lair, we are here, and we're going to be facing him off soon. I feel like that's pretty good. But for like the amount of time we spend in the card castle, which admittedly isn't too long, I do think it's a tiny bit repetitive. Anyway...
Ah, yes! Rules card, the Duke of Puzzles! Grovel worms!
Yeah, no, that's all he gets. This, oh, Jesus, what the fuck? Yeah, no, this lame arse, this absolute loser gets a really fucking good theme. I do think I'm gonna pop it down here, though, below Lancer, though. I do love Rules card. Rules card's theme is perfect. It's perfect in length, it's perfect in sound. You think he's this big dick master of puzzles, you know, such a fantastic gag character. And the theme just kind of plays it so over the top. I love it. This is Power of Neo of Deltarune. I don't think it's quite that, but I do get the principle. I do get what you're going on here. And I love how like abrupt it is, because like, you know, it's only 20 seconds long, because we don't need to hear any more of it. It doesn't go on for too long. It's so funny and it's so cool, and it's a great setup for Rules. I think it's just so good. Anyway, April 2012. Isn't this in isn't this like the party that they have in the castle? Yeah, it is. It's cute. Yeah, it's just a cute little dance beat, I guess. Nothing too much to say about this one. It's cute, I guess. You can go there. That'll be my first D tier. I've really got nothing to say on it. It's cute. It's there. It's a little side thing. Hip Shop. Whoa. Welcome. Rules and swatch beats to study and relax to. Take a seat. It's so nice, it's such a good vibe. And again, like and it's still a different vibe from Lantern, even though it still has that kind of like a calm and relaxing thing, and even kind of like the wintry vibe, I think. I don't know. It just makes me feel welcome. In both instances, I feel like this is great for like, you know, both the Chapter 1 shop and the Chapter 2 shop. I do think it fits, you know, the Color Cafe a little bit better than it does Rules' shop in Chapter 1, but I do really like it. I think Hip Shop's just a really, really good vibe through and through. I think it's great. I think it's so nice. The theme of Smashable Shopkeepers. He was really hot, but really weird. Also has Gaster's theme for some reason? Does it? I didn't know that. Hip Shop was perfect, because I actually always thought it fit Rules better in a funny way. Interesting. I do disagree, personally. I do think I like it a little bit better in the Color Cafe section than I do in Rules' section. But I feel like the immediate vibe shift from Rules card to Hip Shop is just really funny. But I won't complain either way. Hip Shop feels like you're hearing it for the first time both times. Yeah, it does. It's just a really, really good... Really, really good track. Anyway, The Gallery. Or just Gallery. Okay. Gallery's good. I didn't actually know it was called Gallery. I think it's really good. I don't think I could put it anywhere other than Ambience, though. It's kind of like the same deal as like Imminent Death for me, where it's like really good, like it's nice. perfect, like, oh yeah, we're here, we're about to fight the big bad kind of deal. I think it's fantastic in that sense. Gallery's really fun and it's really cool. It's really memorable as well. I think it also plays doesn't it also play before Queen as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it plays before any other bit in the game, although you can correct me on that. Yeah, it's great to just get your heart going in cutscenes. Yeah, it's really good. I do like it. It's really good. Right, now. Oh, let's go into one of our final bosses. Oh, that's weird. We're hearing Card Castle again. I mean, it makes sense. It's the king's castle. He is the king of cards. However, then the rest of it comes in. This is where all like the Card Castle themes just feels like it pays off. This is the Chaos. This is the Chaos King's theme. Just little rides in the back like the love those. And then finally we can get into the this thing can go somewhere, you know? Because we've kind of the little like kind of like interjections I have, like the kind of like the I don't know what I call it, but like the just the way that rides. Oh, it's just so interesting and it's so cool. It just feels like this theme feels so appropriately intense. Like it doesn't feel like, you know, the end of the world because we're only in chapter 1 right now. We'll get there soon enough, but like appropriate for like how malicious the king is in chapter 1, and then finally it can go somewhere else by throwing the Deltarune theme back at you. Somehow this feels like the final boss of Deltarune without being the final boss of Deltarune. Considering this is what we were left off with for ages in terms of final boss themes, I feel like this is fantastic. The song just keeps building and building and building, and it just feels evil. You know, just Chaos King's just pure maliciousness just injected into this. To me, 10 has the weakest final boss theme currently. That's crazy. We'll need to talk about Vale's take there in a minute. But yeah, Josh, you're so right. This song radiates power. Yeah, including the legend theme really, really clicks. It feels mocking in a way, and that's what I kind of like about the King's theme. I think Chaos King's a really, really good theme. It's just either like top of A or like a bottom of. I think I'm gonna put this bottom of S. I'm feeling nice with the Chaos King. I think it's really, really cool. It's really well set up too. Really fantastic payoff. And it just does such a good job conveying his character. I absolutely agree. It does feel like a satisfying final boss of Deltarune, because being left over that for years always felt like it wrapped up the story really nice. Yeah. It is contending with Chaos King, Attack of the Killer Queen, and Guardian. That's correct! But we are also talking about It's TV Time, which is a really, really good... See, here's the thing. It's like comparing, how do I put this? I don't know, like, what else I could compare it to, really. Yeah, no, I've got no... Do you know what it feels like, actually? It feels like comparing the W, A, S, and D keys. Yeah, like, W is my favorite. S is my least favorite. But I need S. S is good. Yeah, it's like... I love all of them. Yeah, or maybe not... Well, maybe not the my arrow keys specifically, but yeah, it's like... You know, we do need that. I do get what you mean. Like, I can see your argument. I won't. No, I know you're not saying it's bad. I know. Even so, it feels tough saying it's the lowest of anything. Yeah, like I genuinely cannot compare the game's chapters because they're all so good. I can compare the chapters. Chapter 3 is my least favorite. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't know. I don't know how I'd rank the chapters because they all do their own things so well. Anyway, Chaos King. Banger. Love the Chaos King theme. What's Darkness Falls? Maybe the image will help me? What is Darkness Falls? Can anyone help me with this one? Is this just like a after you beat King kind of thing? Yes, the tier list does include all 4 chapters. Oh, this is the game over theme? Oh. This feels fucking depressing. I feel like there's a theme in here that I'm not picking up on, or I'm just too stupid to recognize it. I do like this theme though. It feels like it's putting me to sleep in like a good way. It feels like a lullaby. It's an absolutely beautiful track. That's really nice. It's really nice. I can't really put it too. I think like top of C probably for this one. It's just really nice. Let's go to. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The circus. Playing this one on the pipes. I think Darkness Hall should be brought out more if it's awesome. If it's like the game over theme in Chapter 7, ever it gets a remix in Chapter 7, that'll be the best thing. But yeah, the circus. I love how much it builds up Jevil without you knowing exactly what Jevil is. Again, circus themes gives you imagery of like playfulness, but it's played with this really ominous piano in the background and like these really distant and like, you know, samey like pipes as well. I don't they're not pipes. I know I can't think of what it is. But you know, kind of like fun but mysterious. It's kind of like oh, what's lurking behind this door kind of deal. Very interesting. You can only speculate as to like who this character could be, and it's a very different vibe from the rest of the chapter, which I feel like helps to establish that, you know, Jevil is kind of like this weird spiraling entity. I feel like the circus is really good. I do enjoy the circus as like a little introductory track. It's Uncanny Valley in music form. That's a good way to put it. Of I shouldn't be here, but I'm being lured in. Those are the vibes. I agree. I think those are really good. Jevil's is kind of the only Tempter secret boss. Makes this track pretty awesome. He's the only guy to be like, ooh, you want to go places you shouldn't go. Ooh. I mean, Spamton kind of does that as well, I'd say. I think Spamton does kind of do that a little bit. In terms of like, oh, you gotta go to the secret basement of Queen's Castle, go get that thing for me, please. Spamton does that, but not for the same purpose. Yeah, it's very different purposes. Like, Jevil's telling you to come inside. You know, the water's warm over here. Whereas Spamton's being like, you know, fuck off. Yeah. Spamton's vibes are less so, ooh, you're being coaxed in, and more like, do this for me, we'll help each other. Yeah, no, I do get you. Spamton doesn't have a circus equivalent until you go to his house. Yeah. So he does. Right, yeah. Anyway, let's just get this over with. Fucking insanity. Yo, what kind of world? Do you know what this feels like? This feels like it's taking everything that we've gotten in Chapter 1 so far and juggling it around. And there we have it, our first instance of what I guess we could call the freedom motif. I think it's the safest thing we could call it. And then it starts building up and going and throwing everything in. But it feels like it's taking, like, motifs, melodies, and, you know, everything, like, cool about Chapter 1 and just jumbling it about and making it a jigsaw. That's kind of what I would describe this song to be, because it feels like how Jevil kind of views everything. And it also keeps that fun and frantic insanity, because again, Jevil is just this gone completely mad in his own isolation. And I feel like a jester character having like these, you know, these powers in this form and treating this as a game, like this whole world, the world revolving truly is the perfect name for this track. Because it feels like in Jevel's kind of like worldview, the world's completely centering around his reality. And again, throwing in that Deltarune motif at the end. It just keeps going, and it's so eccentric and wild and insane. And the world revolving is really, really good, guys. It's such a good track. The world revolves around you, yeah. Jevel is literally taking the soundtrack and juggling it in the air. That's it, yeah. I think that's the best way I can describe it. Everyone was remixing and mashing this up, yeah. Just, the world revolving is just a really good encapsulation of like, you know, everything in Chapter 1, Jevel as a character and kind of like hinting at these secret bosses a little bit more, you know, planting this idea of freedom. And I think it's just really, really good. It's a fantastic secret track as well. It feels really rewarding to get like a song like this. Anyway, let's go to Friendship. This might be our longest track yet. I think Field of Hopes and Dreams might have been a bit longer. Yeah, it was a little bit longer, but by like 2 seconds. I believe this is the one that plays once, yeah, when you're going back and like, you know, saying hi to it. It was like saying your goodbyes to everyone. And again, somehow, Deltarune Chapter 1 managed to give you the same feelings as like Undertale did, I guess. Like, obviously not as like complete and whole because obviously you didn't meet as many characters and the story isn't as long, but it feels like it ticks all the same boxes as Undertale and kind of gives you like the same like nice resolutions. You know, even coming down to fighting the king and, you know, making friends along the way and, you know, going back through and saying goodbye to everyone before you leave. Like, it's just, again, it just feels like this is the end, even though we're only just beginning. And I feel like that's something really interesting that Deltarune does, at least Chapter 1 does. And I feel like why it was such a good introductory thing for, like, this game. It just feels like it's completing, like, our very limited idea of what Deltarune is right now. Like, playing into what Undertale was before, keeping that familiarity, and, like, making this just feel like it completed itself, even though there's so much more yet to come. Deltarune Chapter 1 genuinely feels like such a tightly made package. Chapter 2 is where the really big loose threads were shown, but Chapter 1 is genuinely, like, incredible to me. I love it so much. Yeah, Chapter 1's really, really good. Oh yeah, still playing at the end. It's just so nice. It's just such a fun, nice track to leave everything off with. I think it's just really, really cool. I really admire what Friendship is doing, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna put it too high. Because I don't think about this track as much as the other ones, but Friendship's really strong. I do like it. It's a really, really nice send-off, and what it's doing, I absolutely love it. Anyway, let's move on to The Holy. First time we're moving on to Sealing the Fountain for the first time, and it feels like this big moment. This does really feel like it's this huge thing. Again with the winter vibes. So much winter vibes in these. I wonder where that could possibly be going. Or maybe that's just recency bias kicking in. But yeah, this feels like a really big, important moment. with like the voices coming in from everything. It feels like this is just this otherworldly thing, which it is. And it's kind of like a hard to say goodbye to type deal. I do really like this. I feel like the Holy is really, really interesting and cool. I'm going to pop it there. Because again, it doesn't really stand on its legs too much as like a track in itself. I'll pop it. I'll pop it here. I'll pop it here. I do like the Holy. Or would this fall into ambiance? Let me know in chat if this falls into ambiance, but I think it's a good one. Anyway, your power. There we go, nice. I do like how this one though, because it's like the electric guitar again. It feels like you and Susie have really like come together after like the whole chapter, and especially from the start. I feel like this is probably like the top of the ambience ones for me. Freedom leitmotif rocks, yeah. Don't forget. Hear me out, your power is really satisfying. It really is satisfying. It's nice to hear at the end of most chapters. So let's go to a town called Hometown. And this is kind of where we're getting to the point where we're slowly winding back down. After everything, after all the intensity and all of the mysteriousness, it's just nice to be back. It just feels so... Oh, it's gonna sound like the cheesiest thing, but it sounds so homely. It's such a nice, like, essence of a track. I think this does so much to really establish itself different from the rest of the, like, you know, like the Dark World tracks. And it feels like we're really coming back out. And I also think there's a lot to be said now that we've gone through chapter 4. That like a lot of these tracks are like played on like piano and things like that. And you know, Chris's connection with the piano and things like that. But there's still that Don't Forget in there, which I really like. Which kind of just reminds us that like, you know, we have gone through that Dark World. It's not like nothing has changed. We do have those experiences with us as we're going back through. And I think that's really nice. This has the same energy as home for me, where it feels so safe, like you're in a place you can really feel comfortable. Absolutely. No, I absolutely get where you're coming from. And coming back to like the Snowden stuff as well, I feel like it's a really good thing to remind ourselves of. But again, reminding ourselves of like the winter stuff. A lot of these tracks feel especially wintry, especially when not a lot wintry has happened throughout these chapters. I do think A Town Called Hometown is really good. I feel like this is going to pop it in another A tier for me personally. And honestly, while we're at it, I'm going to bump the legend up, because it's kind of been sitting top of B tier. I didn't know what the vibe was going to be, but I feel like now that we've gotten a little bit more, I feel like the legend can go up a little bit more in the tier lists. I feel like this is great. I love A Town Called Hometown. It's really, really nice and cool. Deltarune 38, you can always come home. Now, are we back or are we back? Like... I'm not the biggest Toriel fan, I'm gonna level with yous. But this just feels nice. Because this is essentially just home from Undertale. I can't remember if it deviates in any way past like this main bit. But you know, this is just the Undertale part. And so, while I do like it, I don't know how many, you know, how much credit I can give it here. It's just kind of like a, oh yeah, remember Undertale moment. And it's kind of like, yeah, this is nice. We're still playing these kind of games, and like, this, remember how those made you feel. This is where it changes up. This is where it changes up a little bit. Familiarity, that's the adjective for it. It feels like not only coming back to home, but treading ground, safe space. Again. It's genuinely a thing I've never heard? Really? Yeah, no, I'm honestly not too big on Toriel. The Don't Forget motif really hits, though, the mix of old and new. It really does. And look, anything that uses Don't Forget now is immediately going to be boosted for me, just because of, how Chapter 3 recontextualized it. And also on the guitar as well. Guitar? Don't forget? We'll think about that one later. You Can Always Come Home is really nice. I don't think it's gonna go too high for me. I feel like somewhere here. It's like really nice. It's really cozy and really good. Anyway, let's move on to Don't Forget.
When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow and the places that you know seem like fantasy.
Such a different vibe.
There's a
And giving words and lyrics to this theme that we've been hearing throughout the whole chapter. So much to think about that we didn't even really think about until Chapter 3 came out. Which I think is mad.
Don't forget, I'm with you in the dark.
And it's also really pretty. It's such a pretty voice. And just an interesting way to end off the chapter as well. You know, just don't forget. And I feel like what's most interesting is that, like, I feel like this theme is really, really nice and good. The composer of the Plants vs. Zombies soundtrack, everyone! I feel like what's most interesting about this track, and this has only really become more interesting to me after subsequent chapters, is that we haven't heard this since. For both chapters 2 and 3, we've gotten Until Next Time, which is kind of like a weird remix of Don't Forget, which I think is interesting, and then chapter 4 does something completely different. So I feel like that makes these words just ring a little bit more, like a little bit louder, knowing that we might not get to hear these again past chapter 1. There's so much like foundational groundwork laid out in chapter 1 and establishing stuff, and I think this just might be one of the best examples of that. Don't Forget absolutely goes into S tier for me. I love Don't Forget. It's comforting, but again, it kind of feels like it's leaving room to grow for next time. But we will get there. 40 before the story. This is kind of like the file select screen, which is really nice. And there's that Undertale sound again. It's so perfect. I love this. I love how low-key it is. I like how, honestly, sad it feels. Like, this feels like a sad track to me. I can't really describe why, or like what that could mean in any way. But I do like this, and then we come in with like the Undertale sound, which is like, it's interesting where and when Deltarune chooses to pick apart bits from Undertale and put it in its soundtrack. I just think it's really interesting. I think Before the Story is really beautiful. I think it's really pretty. I'm honestly gonna pop it up here in top of B. I don't know what it is about this track that just makes me... It just makes me feel, you know what I mean? This was made for PS4 port of Undertale, but it fits so well here too. In what context was it made for the PS4? Because it is in... Oh wait, sorry, Undertale. I thought you meant Deltarune. PS4 port of Undertale. What was it used for there then? Curious. Anyway, with that, we have listened through every single song in Chapter 1, and oh boy, we are 1 hour and 20 minutes in, and that was only Chapter 1. We are 40 tracks in of 171! I'm gonna die! I'm actually gonna die! An Undertale home theme, I believe? Interesting. I remember as a teenager sitting on my Switch title screen of Deltarune Chapter 1, just wondering what Chapter 2 could be. Well, wonder no more, because we're finally going to get into Chapter 2 soundtrack, which goes from 42 all the way up to, where does it go up to? How many songs in Chapter 2 have we? Oh boy. Oh boy. It goes all the way up to 86. We have 44 tracks. No. 46. 47? 48. 48 tracks in Chapter 2 alone. And that's just going to take us over halfway. So, I'm going to very quickly refill my water, because I absolutely need this break. Take a gander at the tier list. Please combat me on my opinions or whatever. I will be back in literally, like, not even a minute. Oh, God, it is warm today. It is summer, and it's finally started feeling like summer. So I've got my refill of water. I've got 2 water bottles with me. I've been doing a lot of talking. But we can't start feeling tired now. We've only just started. We have finished ranking all of Chapter 1 soundtrack. Okay, the water cooler's gonna fucking get me. Let's move over to Chapter 2. Before the story, so this is the chapter. I believe this is the file select theme song for Chapter 2 onwards. Which I find it interesting that the file select changes between chapters at all. Like I don't really know why. There's some like really weird inconsistencies between each of the chapters. And I don't mind that. I don't mind it whatsoever, but it's just kind of interesting to me that just some things change and some things stay the same. This is a really nice theme though. Again, feels wintry. Feels like we're building up to something there. I don't think there's too much to talk about with this one, if I'm gonna be totally honest with you. It just kind of feels like we're re-establishing a couple of things to be like, yeah, we're still in Deltarune, this is still nice and good. But not too much to write home about. It's good, I feel like it's just in-between theme in my head. Yeah, there's no... Just kind of planting back the don't forget stuff in our brain. Anyway, let's go to Girl Next Door! One of our first instances of Noel-themed tracks in Deltarune. And I think this gets across her personality extremely well. Like, if Susie was the establishing one in Chapter 1, this being the establishing one for Chapter 2, I feel like it's incredibly nice. Now, this song has Gaster themes in it, and that's fascinating. What? What does Gaster's theme go like again? It's like bum 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 bum. Is that Gaster's theme? I actually can't remember it. It's only 4 notes. Not gonna lie, never been huge on Girl Next Door, and I kind of wish I was. I like it. Oh, that's not it done. And there's a Lost Girl kind of sound. But it sounds like very... when the bass first comes in, that's exactly Gaster's motif. Hang on. Let me take another listen, hang on. That's fucking ominous. I don't like that. I really don't like that. No, Adam? No? Oh, I paused it right before it. That's... okay. Thank you, Josh. Thank you for keeping me straight here. I do like this. I think it conveys kind of like Noelle's more like insecurity. Quite a bit. I do like it. I think it's a very interesting track. To just get us to know Noelle a little bit better, because she will be important during this story. Very, very important. So I feel like that's a nice little track to get us, you know, get us like, you know, familiar with her a little bit more. And here we go to my castle town. Finally, the town has been populated, and oh, it sounds beautiful. It sounds like we're picking up right where chapter 1 left off, and like that familiarity is just coming in full swing. There we go. Once again, coming in with the Deltarune theme once more. It's just so nice to hear it throughout the whole thing. And it's a very pretty track. Like, this is probably one of my favorite, like, low-key tracks in the entire soundtrack, I think. Utterly phenomenal. I only love it more every single time I hear it. Same. And once again, coming in with, like, Card Castle sound. We have taken the king's theme, and we have twisted it back towards him. You're in our legion now, man. I think my castle town is very pretty. I think it's very nice and cool. I think I'm gonna pop it, honestly, in A tier. This is a very good A tier track for me. I really like my castle town. And it just keeps going. It's just so nice. What is it? Because the only thing that I can think to describe most of these tracks with is wintry. It constantly feels like winter in Deltarune because of these songs. But it's so quaint, it's so nice. Again, feels like a little bit of a lullaby. It's really cool, I like it. Oh, you're here. It's Queen, man. It's Queen. Same deal as like, oh my. It's Queen. Is that Toby laughing? Didn't actually know that. If it is, I don't know. You know, very cute. It's Queen. Let's listen to Queen. The difference of chapter 2 immediately introducing the antagonist is cool. I like it. I think it's a very good choice. And I love how wild and weird Queen's theme is. Like, it sounds incredibly regal, but like really wobbly and wavery. Like, it's kind of like a show me respect. But it's a show me respect / drunk. You know what I mean? Queen constantly feels high, like she's just like high off her ass. And I feel like this kind of gets that across. I consider we're going to be hearing this a lot across the chapter. And especially like this theme of like the just we're going to be hearing that a lot across the chapters. I think this is just a very fun theme to have for Queen. And it also just kind of like tiptoes around and then speeds up at random points. Like, it's constantly leaving you guessing, this theme. I feel like Queen's theme is just really, really good. There's all of these, like, establishing songs for, like, characters. Really, really good and really, really nice. I'm gonna bump Susie up a little bit, by the way. Just realizing that. Oh, hello. How do you combat Field of Hopes and Dreams? That's a good question, Toby. Why don't we just do it again? Oh my god, this theme is so good. It's so hype and it's so jolly, and like, it hits the same way as Field of Hopes and Dreams does, but it reflects Chapter 2 so much better. You're just being in the cyber's world, the cyber reality. It just feels so happy and celebratory. I just think this is such a fantastic reflection of the chapter and where things are going forward. And then coming into this more like low-key section with like the kind of like whoa. I don't know what I call that, but it's so nice. Brings it down a little bit so that we can start to build it back up again. It's just, this is one of the happiest tracks in the entire soundtrack. They'll be like, why is a Cyber's world question mark? Like, is that a question mark? Yeah, it's a question mark. Because like, what? This is a Cyber's world? That's crazy! Every time I hear a beat drop, I remember the first sight of the city. It's so good. And I'm so glad this plays for such like a long while, because you want to be listening to this one for ages. Same kind of like wonder for Chapter 2, and I feel like Cyber's world just helps establish so much. I will admit, I don't think this hits as hard as Fields of Hopes and Dreams for me. Come at me. But like, holy shit, it's good. A Cyber's world is fantastic. I will listen to this any day of the week and I will not complain. And again, it hits the same like with Fields of Hopes and Dreams, where it feels like it's starting to like go out, where it feels like it's riding out here, and then we bring it back up a little bit for like one last little like dance sequence. Just such a fun beat. It's just so fun. Yeah, same, like it's got the same like, feels like it's got the same bones as Field of Hope and Dreams, but like that's where I put it. It's so good. Love it. Love A Cyber's World to pieces. Alright, have a good one, Vale. Thank you for stopping in. Be sure to tell your friends, I guess. I don't fucking care. Let's go to a simple diversion. Is this the little like yeah, this little punch out thing? Kind of like on the same deal as like the joke tracks. Not joke tracks, but like the gag tracks, that's a better way to put it. Remixing Queen's theme a little bit. Making a little chiptune version. It's nice. It's cute. Good setup though. Yeah, I like it. Anyway, this is almost to the guys. Just a little preliminary track to those motherfuckers who, oh boy, we've definitely got some sweet cap and cake stuff coming up. Almost to the guys is it's cute. Don't really have much to report on with it. It's fun and nice. I think you go here though. Anyway, let's go to Cool Beat. Do you know what this always reminded me of? This always reminded me of the boss theme from Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's okay. Cool beats, whatever. Honestly, yeah, put it below weird birds. At least the birds made me feel something. Let's go to when I get mad, I dance like this. Yeah. Yep. I think it's cute, I guess. I don't know. The weird birds made me feel more. Anyway, this is Cyber Battle. No, it's not. This is question mark Cyber Battle? What? What is this? What is this? It's not even on the tier list. Let's just go to Cyber Battle solo. It's very silly. It's kinda chill. It's whatever. I think the biggest issue with all the sweet cap and cake stuff is that, like, they're not, like, I know they're not meant to be interesting, but they really aren't that interesting at all, in that, like, I don't even really care about fighting them or encountering them that much, and, like, their theme's okay. Like, I like Cyber Battle. If I give them anything, I do like Cyber Battle. It just doesn't, like, really hit for me. I kind of wish this song went, like, anywhere. Seriously, I feel like this song does go places, just nowhere interesting. For, like, guys who are, you know, whole vibe is making music, you kind of have, like, some of the lamest tracks in the game, and you kind of reuse the same thing a lot. Maybe that's meant to say something. Whatever it is, I don't really care that much. Cyber's Battle can go here. Great designs. You sound insane right now, you're insane. Anyway, when I get happy, I dance like this. I do like this, in fairness. I almost like this more than Cyber Battle, if I'm gonna be honest. It's like the happiest, jolliest version, and it lasts only 19 seconds. Anyway. Oh, motherfucker, no, you know what? I actually hate this melody. By this point, I actually just don't like it. Oh, call me insane. I'm just bored. I'm bored of this sound. Does it go anywhere? No, it really doesn't. Let's go to Birdly. Let's talk about some interesting. Oh my god, what a nerd. This sounds like he's taunting you in his music, which I love. Like, the sound of this song, you definitely get the feeling that he thinks he's smarter than you in every single possible way. Birdly and Smartway's genuine S tiers, though. I don't know if I'd put Birdly in S tier, but, like, I do like Birdly as a theme a lot. I'm gonna pop it, like, underneath Queen. I really like it. It's top 3 of Spotify Wrapped. They are dripping with character, yes. Actually, would I reconsider this? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move before the story down a little bit. I'm gonna move beginning down a little bit as well. I do like them, but I'm gonna move them down just a little bit. I'm gonna move Susie up into A. And I also think I might move Birdly up into A. I think this feels a bit better to me. This feels nicer. Okay. Anyway, Smart Race. I love how personal this one feels. Even though Birdley's taking it way more personally than you ever did. But just taking the Birdley theme and actually making it something that's a bit kick-ass. I like that. I think that's really fun. And also, it's just a really good theme to listen to. I think this is one of like my favorite like fights in all of like probably one of my favorite fights in all of like Deltarune, really. Bow, 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 no, 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 no. I think Smart Race is really fucking good. I adore Smart Race, genuinely. I think this goes up here for me. Birdley is just such a good theme. Just all of his themes are just fucking awesome. For a character who, quite frankly, is kind of lame. In, like, the intentional way. I think Birdley's a good character, but, like, oh my god. You gave that theme to that guy? Let's go to Faint Courage! Kind of funny that Faint Courage takes place after Smart Race. Were they really expecting you to die to Birdley? Sounds great to me. There's so many tracks in Chapter 2 I prefer, which says a lot. That's fair enough, I guess. I just think Smart Race is just really good. I think Faint Courage is also very interesting. I think I prefer Darkness Falls a little bit more, but Faint Courage is really good as well. Yeah. Interesting. I do like Faint Courage. I kind of prefer Darkness Falls, but Faint Courage is kind of a banger. Yes. Anyway, welcome to the city! I do like this as kind of like a... This is kind of like the, what's it, Scarlet Forest? Is that it? Yeah. It's kind of like the Scarlet Forest of Chapter 2, where it's like, still got like that happy vibe. We're just like wandering through the city, everything's good and chill and everything's nice. Just like taking like Cyber's world, and making it just feel a bit nicer. Faint Courage does kind of, lock in noticing the fact that the end of Darkness Falls is kick-ass. Yes. Yes, it does. Which I think that's something to appreciate. But this song is like a nice tempo. It's very feel-good. It's so nice, and I feel like it's one of those tracks that you like listening to for a long period of time, which is really nice. And I love how honestly, I like how I don't know how else to put this. It feels kind of squishy a little bit. Yeah, it's just kind of like like a B-side version of like Cyber's world, which is really nice. Which is high praise. Like anything Cyber's world coded is just based and cool. And it is better than Scarlet Forest, I would say. I'm gonna pop it, also, am I popping above the Lancers? Welcome to the City's gas. I do like Welcome to the City. It's not gonna be on the list, but I do super appreciate how this track becomes fucked up in Weird Route. I think the Weird Route ones are on here. Oh wait, shit, they're not. Oh. They are on the playlist, but they're not on this. So, sadly, we won't be ranking them. Mini Studio. Holiday Studio. Yeah, they don't appear on the streaming platforms for spoiler reasons, but I suppose... Yeah, fair enough. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, streaming platform, interesting. Anyway, it's Christmas! This is foreshadowing, I think. It's cute. That's all I can really say. And you had to ruin it with your own shitty melody. Christmas is nice though. Happy Christmas, everyone. They at least learnt a second melody. No, they didn't. They stole it. This is Christmas. It's Jingle Bells. You don't just do Jingle Bells and say that's mine. They're doing their best. But here's the thing, Josh. I've seen their best 6 times. It's embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing. Anyway, cool mixtape. I'm throwing shapes here, man. This is kind of like our little introduction to what Attack of the Killer Queen sounds like. So I think it's really silly that Queen just has her own theme on a mixtape. Very Queen-coded. I think it's very silly. I think Cool Mix, this is probably one of my favorite gags. Like, gag tracks of the entire game. Maybe we should have a separate tier for gag tracks, now I'm thinking about it. Would that suit? I feel like that would be a little bit nicer. Here we go. Gag. Oh, fuck's sake. Gag tracks. Cool Mixtape. Thrash Machine. I'm Very Bad. Dance Like This. I feel that's good. Cool Mixtape is another peak gag song, yeah. Are there any other gag songs I'm missing from here? I think that's all the ones we've ranked so far. Oh, see Josh. Have a good one, man. Thanks for tuning in. Giving the TV to Metaton is only a missed opportunity in that when Sweet Cap and Cakes come back to us with a soundtrack player, they could have had Tenet in the corner dancing it up. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen, but they didn't do that. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, Cool Mixtape is very nice. Anyway, oh, who's this? Splendid. Mr. Antennas. Alright, thank you for tuning in, Crow. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Anyway, getting on to Hey Every. Hey Every. I do like the setup. I think it's a fantastic setup. I think I can really only put this here. Yeah, there seems okay. Hey Every. I like it. I think it's very cute. Anyway, Spamton. I think this is a really, really good character theme track. It really helps sell the emphasis, the very strange emphasis that Toby puts onto this character in particular. And it's really weird. Their music is talking to us, telling us we can be a big shot. That's interesting. It's just so strange and weird and gross. But it's kind of like, what's going on with this dude? It's glitchy, it's weird, it's cool. I think Spamton's theme is really, really strong. I think about this one a lot, if I'm going to be so honest with you. I think Spamton's theme's just really good. I love this theme so much. Anyway, now's your chance to be a... Just kind of like, everything from like Hey Every, feels like it kind of like evolves up into this. Where it gets into this really weird beat. I do find it funny how all of Spamton's motifs have been nicked by other characters in the new OST. See, the way I view it is that Spamton nicked it from them first. We just got to him first. Bam, bam, bam. It feels kind of industrial and like factory line-like, which I think is very interesting. And then once again, the music is starting to talk to us. He's sort of he's blasting advertising at us in the middle of a battle. He's promising us something. I feel like that's so interesting. And again, with like the kind of like glitchy sound, it kind of like builds up really nicely. I think Now's Your Chance to Be It is really strong. I don't know. I think Spamton's Now's Your Chance to Be It. I think all of Spamton's themes are really, really good and cool. And I think Now's Your Chance to Be It probably goes above like Smart Race for me. I think I really like that track. Anyway, Elegant Entrance. What is this? Oh, this is like when we get kidnapped into Queen's Manor. Okay. Okay, just like walking around. This is kind of like the same deal as like Card Castle. Except if Card Castle got an evolution from Card Castle. You know what I mean? So I feel like Elegant Entrance, this is kind of like, you know, these are all like the Queen things we've heard before. Just kind of put in area theme. So I don't think this is amazing necessarily, but I do think it's kind of nice. See, I was trying to sing along there, and the melody was throwing me right the fuck off. I just noticed the name of this track, actually. It's called Elegant Entrance, not Elegant Entrance. That's really funny. Entrance. Fuck me. Entrance. Ah, for fuck's... I'm so stupid, everyone. Oh, God. Yeah, no. That's really cute. Hey, Bluebird of Misfortune. I think this is our last Birdly track in here. Like, that's like in the chapter, I believe. Do 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 do. And it kind of takes Birdly's theme and just kind of plays it over his little weird ass backstory. Really wants us to feel sympathy for him. And in fairness, I do. I do feel bad for Birdly. And I do think just taking this simple melody and just changing up the vibe of it like this, I think is very effective. I actually really like Bluebird of Misfortune. I don't think it's like too high for me, but I think like somewhere around here. I think it's just very nice. I do like it. Oh, right, let's get shit started, yeah? See, Card Castle? This is what could have been! The little, like, spiraling sound. So good. And it keeps, like, the instruments as well from Queen already and puts it into this kick-ass high-tempo area theme. Like, there's so much going on here, dude. We have this little B section while, like, the main melody's going on as well. So cool. This is, like... I think it gets across Queen really well as well, because it's, like... It's fun. And also royal. You know, it's, like, royal fun. I'm not great at describing this, but... This is definitely one of my favorite area themes in the entire game, if I'm gonna be so honest with you. Pandora Palace easily sticks itself into S tier for me, if I'm gonna be totally honest. I never get tired of listening to this one. I always want to listen to Pandora Palace. And also, I think the loop's really good. Just the little, like, drum roll into the song. So good. Oh! Key gen! Yeah, okay. Key gen. Yep, key gen's silly. It is an ambiance track. Definitely an ambiance track. Anyway, Acid Tunnel of Love. This is such a trippy song. Oddly enough, this gives me vibes of The Circus. If it was tilted towards a little bit more of a love ballad. Which is weird. Just the waltz theme. It's just so weird. This is a very strange theme, I think. It gives me vibes of like, what's it? Like Willy Wonka? You know, like the strange, like, trippy tunnel. The hallucinogenic tunnel that they go down. That's what this kind of reminds me of. I think Acid Tunnel of Love is cute. I don't think about it too much. I think it's just kind of nice. Does what it needs to very well. Does it even play for this long? I don't even know if it does. I definitely feel like I've never heard the end of that track before. Anyway.
It's pronounced rules. Rules card. Grovel in fear worms, for I am sendingest thou to David Jones's locker.
I think if this is Rules' battle theme, which, judging by Chapter 3, this is going to remain his battle theme, I think this is perfect. Once again, just completely over the top. Very, like, regal, but, like, silly. You know, it's kind of like he's taking this too seriously. Once again, biggest loser in all of gaming. We have him right here. But I love his energy. I love the energy of this song. It's so good, especially for, like, the, you know, like the house battle we have in Chapter 2. Really, really good little, hey, you know. It feels like there's people backing him up. I love It's Pronounced Rules. It's Pronounced Rules is so fucking funny and good. I like top of A tier for me, because I don't think it does, like, too much, like, besides what it does. But it's so fun to listen to and come back to. I will always love It's Pronounced Rules. Now we get to Lost Girl. Very different vibe of track. Knowing that this plays a lot more during the later chapters is very interesting to me. Like, knowing that Lost Girl represents a little bit more than just Noelle at this point, it kind of means something a little bit deeper, and I feel like it has a little bit more of like a sinister edge to it. Purely just because this could also just represent Des as well, because like the Spamton Sweepstakes stuff we had with the you know, the guitar. Playing a little bit of this theme, if I remember correctly. But also this was a Noelle theme, but yeah, we were very much mistaken. Lost Girl now sounds like Des. Sinister, yeah, sinister is maybe not the word. I think I meant sinister because, like, when I think like Des, I'm thinking of like the kind of like dark underbelly of what Deltarune has, and I feel like that's kind of like the stuff where Des is. It plays for Ralsei and Susie as well, yeah. So it just means a lot of things for many different characters, which I feel like is very cool. I feel like Lost Girl has absolutely grown on me as like one of my favorite tracks in this whole game. I feel like Lost Girl goes up here. I really like Lost Girl. It's grown on me so much. I feel like it might have played just a tiny bit too much in Chapter 4, but I don't really care. It's boss. Ferris wheel. And now we have that kind of like reprise of Girl Next Door. At least I think it is. Please correct me if I'm ever wrong on these. I think this for what this part of the game is, I feel like this is a very, very cute section to have this playing for. Like, it just feels like between Susie and Noelle, things are growing a little bit more. And I love what this track does for that. I feel like this just elevates it a little bit more. It just makes it feel like nice and comforting. Especially after Lost Girl, which felt very unsure. This feels like we're like trying to like find our footing again. And it just feels nice. This is just a very, very quaint track. It's happy, it's hopeful. It's everything I really want in a track. This is like a very like nice, like standard for a track. I feel like in kind of like the center of B is good. Good cutscene track, I agree. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. What's after this though? Oh, fuck yeah. Attack of the Killer Queen, baby? You kidding me? And now we're doing kind of what King did. Combining everything we have from like the prior in the chapter. Getting a little bit of Queen in there. Getting a bit of Smart Race in there. And a bit of Cool Mixtape. Cool Mixtape was foreshadowing to Attack of the Killer Queen. Chris, listen to my mixtape. But I think as a battle theme for Queen, this is so good. And I feel like it's such an improvement over Chaos King, even though I think Chaos King is superb. I like how it seamlessly blends like Queen and Birdly themes together. And also just keeps that silliness and kind of like wavering edge that Queen's theme had. Because like we have this really consistent, and now we have like this really like cool like step down, which has like the really like waving, like wavy sounding like music, and like wailing a little bit. I don't know, man. I just think this is like really effective as like a final battle theme against Queen. I think it's great personally. I feel like this automatically goes into S. How about Brood Buster? I feel like, yeah. Yeah, so effective. I fucking love Attack of the Killer Queen. And then the ride out as well. Peeling everything back. Letting everything hit, and then bring it all back for one last little ride out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. It's so good. Attack of the Killer Queen, definitely one of my favorites of the entire chapter. Anyway, Giga Size. I don't quite remember exactly what's going on with this one. Does this go anywhere? Oh, it does. Is this kind of when, like, Queen is, like, kind of, like, threatening everyone else and all that stuff? Because we're kind of going back to, like, the Attack of the Killer Queen stuff. Plays for longer than you'll hear it, but the B section is awesome. I do think this is nice. I don't think it's insane. I think I'm gonna pop it there, though. Is it? Oh, hang on, it does kind of go somewhere. Hang on. Ooh! Oh, I like this, though. Ooh, I do like that. Kind of plays about with Queen's theme a little bit. I think we go up there. That's good. I do like this one. Can't believe I've never really heard this one before. Oh my god! I well and truly do not remember this playing in the game at all, but I'm all here for it. Oh my god. Anyway, powers combined. What is this one? This is the one when ah, yes. Once again, a really nice like introductory track. and kind of like amp up for the final boss. This feels like we're going into like the final Pokemon battle, you know what I mean? We're about to tell Pikachu to thunderbolt the fucking audience. I think Powers Combined is really fun. First half plays as a cutscene track, but nobody's gonna linger long enough to see the B half limit. No, fair enough, fair enough. I think Powers Combined is nice. I think it's just a really good like little introductory, like let's get into this kind of thing. Can't really put it much higher than some of these. Yeah, I feel like they are. Anyway, Knock You Down. The true final boss theme of Chapter 2. And we've got Queen's theme still riding in the background there. I love how Chapter 2, in retrospect, is the peak of the fun, light-hearted half of Deltarune. It's the awesome giant mecha battle with every bombastic adventure needs. I'd still argue that Chapter 3... still... well, in terms of, like, just pure fun without really digging into the weeds, then yeah, Chapter 2 absolutely is that. But I would still argue that Chapter 3 still has, like, a lot of, like, the fun elements that a lot of the prior chapters, that Chapter 1 and 2 still had. It's still, like, a really silly, goofy chapter at the end of the day. There's just a couple more things in it that start, like, unweaving the story a bit. I love the drums in this song, particularly. I feel like they carry a lot of it. I feel like... I can't remember where this song goes, really. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember this one as much compared to the others. Like, in terms of, like boss themes, this isn't one that lingers in my head too much. Chapter 3 is when it sort of begins to dip you back down into the huge peak by slowly introducing some interpersonal things to be followed up later, yeah. While still keeping the fun, yeah, absolutely. Because we still have, like, you know, all, like, Lancer stuff, we have, like, Rule stuff, like, Tenna's, like, a really interesting, like, and fun antagonist. And all of that really good stuff. And we're just kind of, like, pulling it back up here. Drums are going. I feel like this feels like a nice, like, punch-out homage kind of track. However, I'm gonna be real... okay, actually, this little section, like, riding out the track is really, really good. But for the most part, don't hate me on this one, Knock You Down isn't particularly one of my favorite tracks in the game. Feels very Mega Man X, yes. I do agree. I do agree. I wouldn't call it one of my favorites of the soundtrack, though. Kill me for that, if you want. Anyway, The Dark Truth. This is when things begin to shift, just a little bit. This is when we start learning of, like, other elements of the prophecy. Like the roaring, for instance. And it kind of takes us back to that kind of legend thing. And is that little bits of, like, another hymn that I'm hearing? And then back to that Deltarune theme. But it's so much more sad this time. Like, this is a really bad thing that's gonna happen. And I believe this kind of sound comes back in Chapter 4 quite heavily, if I recall. And this track really does make you feel. We'll look at that one in a second. I do really like The Dark Truth. The Dark Truth is really nice. However, I feel like I can only really put it up here in, like, C. Maybe not that high. Maybe put it like here, because, like, it's very interesting. I love the track. It's also pretty underrated. It's a very underrated track, I would say. Anyway, Digital Roots. This is kind of just like the basement theme. This kind of hits, like, ambience. Yeah, we're in the basement. It's freaky. It's scary. We don't like it. Here we go. Digital Roots. Now we get to Deal Gone Wrong. Oh, Chris. Now it feels like things are fucked up. You know? It's just, this just feels wrong. You know what I mean? Like, we've totally made the wrong decision here. And it just feels off. Again, with everything with Spampton, just feels off and wrong and industrial and weird, and it's so gross. I like it. I really, really like it. That being said, it is only an introductory track for what we're about to listen to. Just sit back, everybody. Let cinema claim you. Because, oh my god, we've made it to Big Shot. Once again, we have like the chirping and the voices in the background going more haywire than ever. Spampton's truly just gone off the rails with this power that he's gotten. And I think it's so cool how Big Shot just, once again, just takes different melodies and motifs and really jumbles them about. It's harsh, it's intense, and it's really fun. But oh my god, does it feel sinister as well. Back to the freedom motif. Bro wants to be free, and then we have the talking in the background. This feels like such a lore-heavy track. It's just unloading so much onto you that you can't even comprehend all at once, and it really puts you in the brain of Spampton, I think. And also just like jumbling motifs from both Deltarune and Undertale in this. Like, the breaks, the speed-ups, the tempo changes, like, this is all manic insanity. And I think it's done so well. Like, okay, just put Dummy in there. Cool. And what I find interesting, I was saying this before, is that it feels like Spampton stole a bunch of motifs from everywhere else and is trying to make them his own, because he truly has nothing. He's trying to grasp at whatever straw he can. And also, like, the little chattering in your ears at the end there, it's so unpleasant. Big Shot is just insane as a song. I feel like I have to put this in double S because of how much this song achieves. It's actually remarkable what Big Shot does as a song. It's so cool and it's so interesting. And it's definitely one of the best songs that Deltarune has. Anyway, he's a real boy! Agreed, yeah. Anyway, he's a real boy. I do kind of like how, like, weirdly happy the song sounds. Because this is right after he gets murked. Watch me fly, mama! Toby clearly spent so much time in it because the OGG file for Big Shot is named as though it's a one sequence. It's in a sequence of versions, Lamau. Didn't know that. I kind of like a real boy. I honestly go there. A real boy's really silly. Anyway, dial tone. Once again, Spampton just has so many icky feeling tracks. This absolutely being one of them. Like, it just feels like you're not meant to be here. Just being alone with him is one of the most uncomfortable experiences in Deltarune, I think. I still don't think... Look, it's close with the Chapter 4 secret boss, I'd argue. But I don't think anything has matched. I don't think anything has matched Spampton as a secret boss yet. I think he's just on a different level. I really like... Oh, wait, hang on. Don't continue. Especially not right now. Okay. Dial-tone's really good. I do like Dial-tone. I think it's just so weird and crazy and upsetting. I wish more lyricists who covered Big Shot also hit Real Boy and Dial-tone. Honestly, I agree. I think it would be really, really good. I mostly say this after the recent cover from Brooklyn. I like their take on the 2 tracks. Yes, shout outs to them. They're never going to be watching this video, but they make really good Undertale with lyrics content. I'll tell you who also makes really cool Undertale with lyrics content. I should just say with lyrics content in general, not Undertale. We're all so much more than that. And let's go to Sans! Welcome back, Sans. Yeah. His theme's here. He's back. Yeah, it's Sans. Not really much to say. This is an Undertale track. I'm not gonna rank it weirdly. Anyway, chill jailbreak alarm to study and relax to. Napster Blooks been on the fucking mixtape, man. Yeah, no, it's cute. It's really nice. It's a gag track though. Love it though, love it. Until next time. Oh. What a strange credits theme compared to Don't Forget. Like, now it feels like we've gotten into it now, and it's like, you can't leave, you want to see what happens next, don't you? It's taking Don't Forget and it's jumbling it. It confused me when this track played at the end of Chapter 3. It feels very Chapter 2. I agree. I do think it fits for Chapter 3, though, I'll say. Light is running low and the shadow starts to grow. But yeah, it just kind of like has Don't Forget like weirdly placed in the background, and I really fuck with the vibe. It fits well enough, especially since there was no wait, lol. Yes. Absolutely. I don't feel like Chapter 3's ending was as substantial to justify a next and like another theme besides Until Next Time. Not to say Chapter 3's ending was underwhelming, it was really fucking good, but I feel like so for something like Chapter 4, like that justified a new song. And you know, like having this little break intermittent thing with like Chapter 2 and 3, I think that's good. If this if this theme comes back to Chapter 5 and 6, that would be interesting. I don't think I love this. Is obviously I don't like this as much as Don't Forget, but I'm gonna pop it there. I also find it it's also funny to me as to how it makes you put in some effort to not forget. Don't forget by not playing Don't Forget directly. Yes, trying to make you pop it in there, pop it in your brain. Is that all for? I think that's it. I think that's it for Chapter 2. We've made it. Well, obviously there's these ones, but like these aren't on the track list. They're not on the tier list. They aren't in here though. I wouldn't have much to say about them anyway because they're like the weird route stuff. There's Unused Birdly, but he's just here. Is it Birdly Battle? Is it this one? No, this is absolutely not it. Let's... Oh, how are we feeling, everyone? We have ranked every single song up to Chapter 2 at this point. In our double S's, we have Field of Hopes and Dreams and Big Shot, which I think is warranted. I feel like these two songs are just next level in terms of what they do. In our S tier, we've got all these absolutely killer songs with Killer Queen. A tier, you know, a lot of songs that I still really, really like and have a lot of appreciation for. B, songs that work, do their things, and I like what they're going for. C, yeah, the songs are okay, not much to write home about. Can't really talk much more about them. They have good things about them. And then D tiers are kind of just ones I don't really care about too much. Our gag tracks, obviously. pretty good ones here, and our ambiance tracks. Look at that. Screw Sweet Cap and Cakes. No, I'm joking. I do like Sweet Cap and Cakes as characters, but their music just annoys me. It's just like whistles and stuff. I'm just going to move Birdly to the end here. So this is your final warning. If anyone's in this chat and has not played through Chapter 3 and 4, this is your final warning to get the fuck out of here. Because now we're just getting onto it. Now we're just getting to Chapter 3. And whereabouts in the soundtrack are we? We're on 93 of 171. Oh my god, guys, we made it just over halfway. Can you believe it, guys? Halfway! This is crazy and insane, and I made a mistake doing this as a stream. We've been going for 2.5 hours now. It's warm in here. I have 2 big bottles of water to try and keep me company, because I am talking a lot here. Now, with Chapter 3 and 4 specifically, I might have a little bit more difficulty trying to remember where some of the tracks played, because obviously I've only really gone through Chapter 3 and 4 like once well, and then like kind of like gone back to it a couple times in like brief areas, so I'm not as knowledgeable on Chapter 3 and 4, so don't, yeah, big bot, Liz. I'll try and help where I can. Thank you so much, Cosmic. Anyway, let's get into it with the flashback excerpt. This is a really uncomfortable track. And it makes sense, because this is where Ralsei's explaining how Dark Worlds and Light Worlds work. And it really hit when what was it? When like the flashback was happening. Actually, it's just gonna hit me. This is titled Flashback. I mean, and considering we see what could be Susie's room, I feel like that says a lot. Flashback excerpt is really uncomfortable. Again, I feel like I have to kind of just pop it like here though. Excerpt. I think what it means is that it's a small piece of like a bigger track. And as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's anything on this soundtrack just called Flashback. So, all I can gather is that we're going to be getting a song called Flashback in the future. So that's going to be fun. Let's move on to feature presentation. This was such a change of pace. Full voice acting in a sequence like this. And never gloopy. You can get this from an egg. Say it with us, everyone. Mr. Antenna's TV time. I really like how Tenna struggles to hold the note at the end. I think it's so weird and cool, and I love the hey every put in there as well. Like, this is where it was meant to be played. I think this is so cool as a... I think it cool as just like a track in this game, as like a little introduction to Tenna. I think it's so cool and fun. So I'm honestly going to pop feature presentation up there. I think it's really, really good. Let's move on to, and now for today's sponsors. Back in the quiz. Tenna has so many fun themes in Chapter 3, man. Oh, man. This entire chapter is crazy recontextualization of Spamton, starting off here by revealing that he was just playing Tenna's TV jingle at points. Yeah. Very funky tune, reminds me of the Wii for some reason. Honestly, I can see where you're coming from. This is giving a lot of Wii energy. It's just like, this feels like it's just like welcome to the game show type deal, you know what I mean? And it feels like we're really getting stuck in for like something very different for this chapter. I do think it falls like somewhere like, somewhere like down here though. I think it's fun. I think it's cool. But there's not really much to talk about. Anyway, Mike, the board, please. There's a lot of like really like fun, just like really like fun, like kind of like game show type sounding things for this, which is perfect for Tenna. He is the game show host after all. And this feels like again, it feels like he's giving us a game. You know what I mean? Like it feels like he's really giving us something to like he's like, here's like the rules, here's how everything works, you know? And I feel like I can imagine like Tenna talking basically over all of these tracks. And I feel like this kind of like goes kind of like around here as well. Honestly, yeah, somewhere down here. The vibes in chapter 3 are pretty immaculate. How much mileage they get out of relatively few melodies. Yeah, because honestly, there's not a lot in chapter 3. Now that I'm like looking at it. Like compared to chapter 4, chapter 3 doesn't have as many songs. Anyway, Sandy Board. This is when we get into the kind of like RPG Zelda section of this chapter. These ones, I might be a little bit more like whatever on. I do think these are cute, but obviously they're not too revealing or anything like that because, they're kind of meant to be these kind of like more like generic tracks meant to fit into these old school classic games, and to their credit, they do sound like they're from that era and that time. That being said, this one's like very bouncy, very silly, very fun. I don't think this does too much for me though, if I'm gonna be totally honest with you. So I'm probably just gonna pop it down there. C for Sandy Board. It's on Spotify, but I don't think it gets used. Oh. I mean, from the looks of it, it's kind of like a preliminary thing. Oh no, is it Adventure Board that's like the main one for this? Where did the playlist go? Hang on. For some reason, the playlist disappeared there. Jesus. Ah, this is the one. Yeah, this is the kind of like actual playing the game board. Okay. The first one I feel like was just kind of like teaching you like the rules and things like that and all that stuff. Again, there's not too much to say on this one. I feel like this kind of gives me the same sort of vibes. It's okay. It's cool. But it's not doing too much in many ways. It's literally just meant to be this generic game board sounding track. And I'm okay with that. Oh, Query! I'm just gonna skip to that one. What's Query about? I actually don't know what this is. Is this just him asking a question? Or is this back on the RPG game board? Because I actually don't recognize this one too much. Yeah, yeah, okay. I've not really got much to say on that one. I've not really got much to say. Quiz! Ah, yes, now this is where this song comes in. I do like this one. I do think Quiz is a very fun, chipper, cheery track. However, the thing with Tenna's tracks here is that they all do sound a bit similar in places. Like I struggle to remember between these three. Maybe that'll come with time, though. I feel like that will just come with time. We don't have anything exceptional in Chapter 3 yet. Thanks for the mini quizzes. Oh, okay. This one's very fun. I love the saxophone coming in. Again, instrument choice. Honestly, I feel like this one in particular, I feel like rises above a little bit the other ones. It's such a fun track. Jesus, what is that next one? I can't wait, actually. You're never going to be listening to this track this long. But, like, it's good that all this stuff is here. I love how, like, dynamic all of, like, tennis things are in, like, the game board itself. Anyway, dig to the center of the earth. Oh, you've just... it's been lancered! It's cute. It's a gag track. Anyway, pushing buddies. What is this one again? Is this for La Nino and El Nino? Is this like for them just being together and things like that? Just kind of you talking to them normally? I don't actually remember that one too much. Or was that something else? Not a Scooby on the... Oh wait, no, pushing buddies. Is it literally just a... I can't really say much on that one, really. Anyway. Rude Buster... Oh, this is when Rousey turns into a cube. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fun. Again, I think my ranking still remains the same. They do play in pretty quick succession. It makes it nice how you oscillate over a few different vibes. Yeah, I think it is good. Anyway. Pushing Buddies is a gag track? I guess so. I'll pop it there then. Right. Let's go to Rooter Buster. Man, Rude Buster's so good, they did it again! In fairness, I do like how we've brought Rude Buster back, but with a little twist. Woo! You can tell it's still Rude Buster. Rude Buster is still here, but like, oh my god, it's such a fun and different vibe. The drop, the little pickup, the remix is genuinely so good. Would you kill me if I think this is like just as good? It's a nice last hurrah that we get some variations on it, absolutely. So I think this is just as good as Rude Buster. I feel like regular Rude Buster is just a bit better, but I love this version. Whoa, I'm dropping my things. Dropping my bits and bobs all over the place. Again, I like how much this Plants Chapter 3 is kind of like very much similar to Chapter 1 and 2, but changing things ever so slightly, and I feel like this is a good like representation of that. And like, there's a little build at the end that takes a completely different direction to the regular Rude Buster, which I appreciate. And there's a little ride out with the piano. So nice! It's so comforting. This is such a good track. Genuinely one of my favorites from Chapter 3. Very, very good. Physical challenge. Oh, is this one for the cooking challenge? The cooking minigame. Let's go. Yeah, I think this is for the cooking minigame, which I very much enjoy. I think this is again, another very silly one, another very cool one. It's a fine track, nothing to write home about. Good vibe. Yeah. I feel like you go like here, probably. I feel bad that we're not placing many of tennis themes very highly, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Well, and this goes on for a while. Just wait till the end. I'm waiting. I am waiting. So I can imagine this goes places. But the amount of like saxophone in these tracks, I fuck with it a lot. Then it has banger themes near the end of Chapter 3. I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. And this is kind of like planting a little bit more of like Tenna's like theme, like especially like it's TV time in here, which I do like. I do like that little ride out though. I feel like that's really nice. Yeah, we put them on physical challenge. Pretty fun one. Board clear. This is also the starting. The starting sound of the weird game that we find in the back room. Once again, can't really say much on this one. It is literally meant to be video game soundtrack vibe. It's okay. We'll take what we can get. Nice and triumphant, I guess. Welcome to the green room. Welcome back, Hip Shop. We've missed you. This track goes on for a while because of the third minigame door you can find in the green room. Got you. Very different Hip Shop vibe, but I'm glad it's here and present in Chapter 3. If only we got a little, like, full screen of Ram, I think his name is. Was Ram the one at the shop? I think it was. If only we got like a little like full screen of him like swatching rules, that would have been nice. But I do wonder what's up with those guys, because those guys are strange compared to the other characters in the chapter. There's a little bit more going on with them than meets the eye. But yeah, this is just a nice Hip Shop remix. Welcome to the green room. Welcome to the green room is good. I do think I prefer Hip Shop just a little bit more. So I'll pop it down here. Welcome to the green room is nice though. Anyway, Vapor Buster. Chapter 3 has the vibe of a lot of things under the surface, but very little of it surfacing. And when it does, it's kind of terrifying. I agree. Yeah. Anyway, are you all ready to beg for mercy? Very fitting Rude Buster, like, remix for a very strange and odd battle. Just a slowed down water cooler. The fact that we can unironically call a water cooler a boss in Deltarune makes me a bit happy. It's like there's this scary wilderness that you've been protected from, and when you peek out, it's genuinely unsettling. Love that about Chapter 3. I agree. Here's the thing, would you put this in gag tracks? Because this hits like a gag track, purely because water cooler, but I'm willing to actually put it somewhere. If I'm actually gonna put it somewhere, I'm probably just gonna put it like... here. Because it's literally just slow Rude Buster. Genuine remix, it's got different stems, yeah. Like, it's still Rude Buster, it still fucks, but like... It's not really swaying me in one way or the other, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, yeah. It's very silly. Water Cooler might be my favorite character in all of Deltarune, if I'm being totally honest with you guys. Anyway, let's go to... Well, once this is done. There we go. What's Paradise Paradise? I don't quite remember this one. Ah, yes. The next hub world for this. For the RPG section. Which is like okay. I don't really think I have much opinions on this. Like, this is 2.5 minutes long. This is a pretty lengthy track by Deltarune standards. Like, it's quaint, it's nice. Like, a part of me wants to rate it already because I feel like I've already heard it. Like, there's just not much going on. Again, very basic, rudimentary NES RPG type game sound. We're sadly not in the most exciting stem of tracks in this game. It's nice, but it is Adventure Board 2, so yeah. This is a nice little bit, I guess. Little bits of the waves coming in. I do like that. I do think that's nice. It's just the fact that, like, it keeps going, but it doesn't really feel like it's doing much. I guess if it was too short, then it would feel way too repetitive, because, let's be honest, you're going to be spending a little bit more time in the RPG section than most of the other places. Yeah, not too much to say on it. Just kind of sits there. Paradise, paradise. It's cool. I'm going to go quickly over to Raft Ride. Once again, another silly track. Just kind of cute. Once again, not really striking me too much. I'm not really too into this. The waves are persistent in these tracks, which I like. They come back in the secret game too, which makes me think it's significant because of water imagery in the depths image. I do agree, yeah. I do think the stuff that they're doing with like water and things like that gonna be very important. Absolutely. Just doesn't make for the most interesting track, I don't think. Like, this is okay. This is fine. What have we got? What have we got past this point, though? I think south of the border is like we're finally coming out of like the RPG stuff. Now let's just go there because I think this is like the little silly. Yeah, these are like the trees dancing. Yeah. That's 100% a gag track. There we go. Tropic of Love. Love it. Love it. We go there every single year. Sound check. This is part of the soundtrack? This is so funny, actually. Let me tell you, it went like... Yeah. That jump scared me a little bit. Fuck me. Playing this. I think this goes into gag track, if I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't think I could rank this against everything else, but like, holy shit, it's so funny. I really like it. I think that goes like near the top of gag tracks, if I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Just seeing Susie just turn into smear frames to make the drums happen might be one of my favorite things. Now, this usually has lyrics accompanied with it. Which are not going to be here, I don't think. Unless I have, raise up your bat lyrics? Yeah, I got some here. When your cat is slowly sighing and its fur is looking white, make sure to check your map for mites. Let's get your friends and fly a kite! Thank you, Ralsei. So cool. I think this is very cool. I think this is so kick-ass and punk rock. It's so good. And if this is to give us insight as to kind of like more death stuff, then I think this is brilliant. Is that the Deltarune theme again? No, it's Lost Girl. I forget that is Lost Girl. But the main theme, bit of Lost Girl. I think it's just really cool. I think there's so much going on in this one. So it actually makes it for just a fantastic like rhythm minigame, and also just a really good track to listen to on its own. Lost Girl with lyrics Don't Forget, yeah. Just anything on electric guitar will make me feel good. My favorite instrument, probably. Let's just pop this at S where it belongs, man. So good. Raise Up Your Bat is fantastic. Absolutely adore it. King of Roly-Poly. What is King of Roly-Poly? I'm looking at the image and I have no idea what King of Roly-Poly is. Yeah, no, I'm a bit lost on this one. I'm not sure what this one is. Oh boy, we're getting there, everyone. We're getting there. King of Roly-Poly plays if you get a perfect T rank on any of the boards. T? Like Tyrannosaurus? Like T Muncher? Only a very specific subset of people will get that. It's a secret room with like a spinning tenor wall. Okay. Very silly. Well, it's a silly track. You can go there, I guess. Not much to say. Glowing Snow. Ah. No, this is when we head out, isn't it? This is when we finally get out of there. And doesn't this also play when like everything's like starting to like dust over and like things become statues and things like that? I think this is the track that plays there. It's a very haunting track then, Glowing Snow. I think this is a very effective track. There's not too much going on. But I feel like this track really just hit home how weird this world was. In a sense of like, this world didn't really feel like it was meant to exist necessarily. Chapter 3 super smartly dips into the same idea at the beginning of Chapter 1 by using an Undertale melody to imply familiarity and nostalgia. Since this is the Uwa melody. Oh, I didn't know that. But it just feels like uncomfortable. It feels really, like this song in particular feels really lonely. I feel like it's a very interesting track because of that. I feel like, honestly... Actually, no, I'm gonna pop it up here. Man, I feel really bad for Chapter 3. I've not put many of them too high. But there's quite a lot of meandering tracks. Like, the RPG ones I don't really care for because they're not really doing anything special. But I guess the ones that I do like, the ones I really like. You know, Raise Your Bat Up, Rooter Buster. I love the somber tracks in Chapter 3 and 4. This is a really good one, in fairness. I do like this one. I'm gonna move on, though, because I don't think there's too much else to this track. Big City Board! What a change. What a change. But yeah, Tenor really doesn't want this to leave, and I feel like this is a good track to show that cracks are starting to form. I think this is like a good way to like kind of like shift up the RPG sounding stuff and all of the like RPG stuff and like the quiz. Excuse me, Jesus, the quiz stuff. I don't know, it sounds a little bit insane. That being said, though, still don't think there's too much to this that I'm really, like, interested in. Like, it's okay. It's cool. It's cute. Oh, this is an unused one. Well, fuck me, I guess. It's going on there because it's on the list. Let's just go to Doomboard then. This is when shit goes down for Tenna, at least. Oh, don't tell me the ending's fucking... Let's listen. The stream has reached 69 views, by the way. Thank you, everybody. There we go. What was it? Anyway, Doomboard. See, I think I like this song a little bit more than the rest of like the RPG ones, because this feels like it's breaking, like it actually means something outside of the RPG context. So I feel like this is a pretty good track to have that be. Again, I don't think it's anything too special. Sadly, I feel so bad. I'm ranking so many Chapter 3 ones quite lowly. But oh well. Oh, I didn't realize that this one was called Metaphysical Challenge. Yeah, no, I do like how they have the Tenna theme in here, though. It's really, really good. Metaphysical Challenge. And now we're getting into the... yeah. Again, just making it feel weird. It's a little bit monotonous. It's a little bit weird. And again, it just feels like we're kind of like on our last legs. Like this kind of stuff isn't meant to happen. Very cool pun name. I do like it. Yeah. But yeah, very much a breaking down. Everything's kind of like breaking down at this point. I do feel like down here, though, for Metaphysical Challenge, I'm not really going to be listening to this one too much. Chapter 3 is an OST listen suffers a teensy bit from how none of these tracks are supposed to play in full at any point. Yeah, I think that's correct. Like, there's a lot of meandering tracks that are meant to be like, oh, this is meant to serve the purpose of a game, rather than be listened to outside of the fact. But unfortunately, we are listening to these outside of the fact, and we have been listening to the rest of them outside of the fact, so I'm gonna keep going. TV World! I think things pick up here, though. Things really pick up here, though. I was like, this is kind of like our first proper area theme. Like, it's kind of weird how only like 80% of the way into the chapter do we only get to actually explore. You know what I mean? Like, that's weird. We only get to see like the green room beforehand, and then we're suddenly hit with this. I do like this. In terms of area themes, though, I don't think this hits as hard as some other ones. Like, I feel like there maybe could have been a little bit more done in this track in particular. TV World contains a Cyber's world, in my opinion. It's a real jam that has a different, almost sneaky jazz vibe. I disagree that it contains a Cyber's world. I don't think this really stands toe-to-toe with that song, really. But I do think this one's still really good. But you're right, I do like the sneaky aspect to it. Like, it feels a lot more, like, low-key. And again, keeps the fun and light-hearted aspect. And makes this feel a lot more like it's a... kind of like, oh, how are we going to get around this one? You know, it's kind of like, oh, what's around the next corner? We don't know, but we're kind of looking forward to it. I think TV World stands strong. I feel like this is a good A tier candidate. It's like a really nice, fun track. I think I'm gonna pop it underneath Smart Race. Actually, no, pop it above Smart Race. TV World is good. It's understandable, people have had a lot of time to love Cyber's World, but I just appreciate how listenable this track is after all the gaming stuff. Yeah, I do agree. Even in that instance, I just think a Cyber's World hits a little bit better as like a song, personally. This one doesn't go... I feel like this song is good, but it doesn't like take a step above and beyond, I don't think. It really feels like you're out of the woods and running amok now. Yeah, it feels like this is where like chaos strikes. Anyway, it's TV time! Let's fucking go! Honestly, our first, like, proper boss theme this chapter, which feels weird again. Whereas, like, chapter 2 had so many boss themes, and this is kind of like one of two that we have for chapter 3? I don't know, it's a little bit strange. That being said, this being the culmination of everything for Tenna is so fun and cool. This feels like if Big Shot wasn't fucked up, which I really like. Jamming boss theme to accompany a really good boss. I love the fight mechanically. This feels like it accompanies like an like a Deltarune version of WarioWare, which is exactly what this one is. So fun and so cool and so interesting, actually. Like like you definitely feel like that manic energy that Tenna has, and also a little bit of his desperation, I feel. And again, a little bit of the sinister edge, because there's a little bit of Doomboard in here. And yeah, literally what you're saying right there, I love the reference to Doomboard. I think it's so cool how it, like, all of like the meandering tracks from before were worth it to culminate this insane theme. And again, it keeps on like building on itself. The RPG sound trickles in here a lot. And it just feels like Tenna's gone mad. That being said, he's still putting on a good show, so it does feel quite happy as well and jolly. And definitely the silliest final boss theme we've gotten for any of these chapters. It's cool how you can hum along to the track because you've got to know all these melodies so well. Absolutely. And I love how, like, weird and, like, twisty it sounds. Chirpy. Chirpy's the better word, I'd say. Like, hearing this and, like, flicking between, like, 20 channels at once. So fun and cool. And I love how the song rounds out as well. This feels like the finale episode. Yeah, no, It's TV Time is insanely good. This is such a good track. I would honestly say I was maybe below Attack of the Killer Queen, I think. I think It's TV Time is really strong. I think I prefer Attack of the Killer Queen just a little bit more. But I think It's TV Time has absolutely room to grow on me as possibly one of my favorite final boss themes. But you know, It's TV Time, so good. So good. Anyway, Hall of Fame. We did it, everyone! Hey, it's me! Ah, nice and celebratory. Attack of the Killer Queen is strong as well, as afforded a lot of chapters to grow. Yes. We've won Toriel, guys. We did it. Another happy chapter to... Oh, wait. Tenna's dead. Anyway. Hall of Fame. I think it's a very silly, fun track. Like, I can put you there. Actually, yeah, but I'll put you, like, here. Where did I put Hey Every? Honestly, does this hit, like, Hey Every? Can I put this in ambience? I don't know. Anyway. Breath. Oh, what the fuck are you? What the fuck are you? Yeah, this is an ambiance, alright. I'll put you, like, there. Alright. Alright, Knight, show us what you're made of. What an insanely ethereal and strange vibe. S tier? We'll see. We'll see. The build into it, it's so techno. And there's that chase theme, that Nightmare Night theme. This definitely feels like the theme of a character that we can get no read on. Like this is a character who is completely cannot be reasoned with, is almighty powerful beyond belief, and is totally a force that we cannot understand just yet. And it's also really intense. Like, this is one of the most intense songs that we've gotten thus far. And then this, like, kind of, like, sparkly bit at the end, I think is really, really cool and good. I know you're hard on it, but this fight I could make a whole video on. In sound and game design, this is the feeling of stifling constriction and oppressive atmosphere. The song immediately overwhelms you, and the lighter section starts wailing by the end. And the attacks all make you tense. Make tense, narrow, constricted movements to survive. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think in terms of what the fight's conveying, in terms of like everything's being thrown at you and you cannot win this, I think that's really, really good. Like, this is an unwinnable fight against a force you have no read on. I feel like Black Knife is good in that sense. Yeah, I think this goes into S tier. This is kind of... I think for me personally, it just doesn't strike too much. Like, I just don't think this is just one of my favorite ones to listen to, but I recognize that it's doing a lot of, like, really, really good things. This is kind of like one of those S tiers where it's like, I kind of need to put this in S tier. But I don't think my heart's entirely in this one. I do like Black Knife, though. I think it's a really, really strong track. Let's go to crickets. Oh, Drama Josh, when did you get here? For those watching this back, Josh does a really good cricket impression. This is ambience. Bottom. Bottom for now. But we're not out of the Chapter 3 mines yet. We still have a little bit to go. What's Dump? Dump is the S tier room, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. This is really good in making you feel like something's wrong. I do like how wildly wrong this track feels. Especially when that kicks in. Because that's not just the, you know, Mr. Antenna's theme. That's specifically Hey Every. And it just kind of makes you feel like, ooh, something's definitely wrong here, specifically, if we're hearing spammed and shit. That's just not right. Anyway, sword. Is this like the, yeah, this is like when we play for the first time. Oh, I'm gonna be so real with you. This just kind of goes back down here again. Like, these tracks are good, but they're not doing much for me. Be civil. It's just very adventurous. It's kind of nice. Sword is at least both energetic and off-key, which I like. This one also dips into Holy, which I really love. Oh, does it? The Holy's this one. Interesting. I'm gonna have to see what you mean by that, because I don't remember this one too much. Hang on. Later in the track, hang on. Oh, yes! Yes, it does. I didn't realize that. Let's bump you up a little bit more, yeah? And then there's the water. Very strange way to end the track, though. It's a very unnerving track in a lot of instances. Northern Lights. Where does this play? I actually don't know where this one plays. However, this is unsettling. This is kind of like... It's taking me back to the flashback song. Plays in the room that hints to where the exit is in the first secret game. Oh, I didn't actually know that. I've never seen that room. So... where did I put that? Fuck, where did I... Northern Light? Yeah, you just go down there. I don't know. I'll put you up there, I guess. Put you one above. Glacier. I before E, except after C. I guess. Wait, fuck, is that why it's spelt like that? Or is it just meant to be off? And this one is in like the little bunker bit. Not bunker bit, sorry. That was a bad use. Like the palace. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like standard dark creepy. It's not doing much for me. Yes, this is fine, this is fine. Anyway. Bit Roots. I love whatever tuning stuff they're doing with these tracks that make them feel off. Reminds me of how Asgore is composed entirely of semitones. I didn't actually know that. That's something I was not aware about. Oh, yeah, anyway, this is in the bunker dungeon. And once again, just feels wrong. Just doesn't feel right. Yeah, a lot of this. And a lot of like just breaking, crackling, and static that just doesn't feel right. This is one of those tracks that feels better in-game than it does to listen to right now. But hang on, wait a minute. Digital Roots, Bit Roots, I just seen that. Huh. Well, I'm sure that means nothing. Let's go to ERAM. Yep, this is a little introductory track for this guy. That is an ambiance if I've ever heard one. It is unsettling though, I'll give it that. Anyway, then we get to Burning Eyes. Secret boss question mark? Because it is a secret boss, just not a secret boss in the way that we're familiar with it. It's a very curious song. It's very repetitive, I'd say. interesting that it sounds much like Power of Neo. Does it? I personally wouldn't say that, but I don't know. I think this song's a little bit too like repetitive for my liking. It does like a couple of things, but like I don't know. This track doesn't really do a lot for me. I think it's okay. I think it's more just the sound that I might not be too enamored by. I just think it's okay. Fight me. And the main melody at the start. I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't hear it. I don't hear it personally. That's probably just me being dumb though. Here we go. Let's move on to Old Wooden Well. Hang on then. We've done it. We've gone through to chapter 3. We have completed chapter 3. Oh my god. The home stretch is in bound, people. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be fine. That being said, this is a bit of a journey. We have been going for 3.5 hours. But we've got to finish this. We have like 40 more tracks to go through, all pertaining to chapter 4. I feel like I need to take a very, very quick intermission. I'll literally only be like 1 minute. Just to refill the bottles again and, you know, refresh myself. Give me 2 minutes, I will be right back. We are back. Hopefully I didn't miss too much. Somehow the viewership went up by the time I was gone. Maybe the stream's better without my influence. For those who have just joined, we have just finished ranking everything in chapter 3. Not as many bangers as I thought there was gonna be. Fight me on that, I think, because like these were like the 4 that were like really made it up there with It's TV Time, Raise Your Bat, Rooter Buster, and Black Knife. And I guess TV World's also up here as well. There just weren't many others that really managed to strike me. Maybe it's because chapter 3 is like a smaller chapter and it has a lot more like meandering and things like that around. But, you know, I feel bad that nothing from chapter 3 made it into the S tier, though. Oh well. In the interim, I sent you something to display that Neo-motif I was trying to point out. Lol. Hang on. Am I able to open this in my browser? Take a little look, see, yeah? Oh wait, no, that just downloaded. Motherfucker. Oh well, I'll look at that later. I'll look at that later, don't worry. Let's go to chapter 4 with 40 tracks left to listen to, I think. Yes, okay. Let's go then. 39. Old wooden rafters. Ah, here we are. Welcome to the sermon. We're back in the church. I say back in the church. This is our first time in the church. We're in the church. Can you hear that? A little bit of Castletown. It's a very nice track. It's very calming. I feel like it's a nice little strong start. I feel like somewhere like here with like Acetone Love Love. Same vibes, you know? But like, it's such an interesting beginning to chapter 4 as a track, I think. Perfectly sets up the fact that we're going to be entering into church world during this chapter. 3 of them, to be precise. I just really like how nice the Castletown melody plays in this one. It's just a very beautiful track. Let's go to Hymn. The Power. Is that what it's called? Yeah, Your Power. Just the same kind of Deltarune melody. Same, don't forget. We didn't really hear it too much in chapter 3, but we're kind of back. Yo, banging sermon, my man. Same kind of deal here, I think. I think it just gets that hint of epic edge to it. Anyway, another day in hometown. Oh my god, piano is right off there. This is a very quaint track. We're back in hometown! And also, why is hometown not capitalized on there, Toby? What are you trying to say, mate? Again, we're back to the kind of cozy, but it's a lot more simple than last time. Again, like, in this kind of time, we're investigating a little bit more, so it's a little bit more playful, I think, than the regular hometown theme that we heard back in chapter 1. Yeah, I really like how much this song plays with the hometown and, you know, Deltarune theme here. Like it just sounds like I say whoever made this. It sounds like Toby just had a lot of fun playing about with this one. And again, back to the Snowden stuff. It's just kind of like, we're back in hometown, we're doing all this stuff. Where did I put hometown beforehand? Oh my god, it just comes back in with all like the instruments as well. I really like this one. Another day in hometown. This is so fun and cool. I think it's a bit more understated since it needs to play longer. Absolutely. I absolutely agree. Yeah, just a fantastic overworld theme to play during this section. The piano's a huge thing in this chapter. It absolutely is. I think it's very important that the piano takes up most of like the time in some of these songs, considering that we know its significance now. Friends! Where's Friends? Oh, this is in the diner! Just a quaint little track between Chris and Suzu. I'm glad this had a little original track to score it against. What is that? What is that theme? I can't pick it out. I can't pick it out. I'm so bad at this. Da-na-na. Is that? I think it's Noelle. I think it's Girl Next Door. I love how beautiful these tracks are. Chapter 4 is just so strong in the soundtrack department. Little Ride Off. This feels like it's meant to accompany a scene. This is so beautiful. This track. Holy shit. Holy shit. Get your ass up into A tier. What a fucking killer track. Castle Funk! Ready to change the vibe? It's featured in Noelle for sure, yes. Anyway, we're back to Castletown. Nice little remix now that it's feeling a little bit more alive. You know, we have 3 chapters worth of NPCs here now. Just feels like... It just feels so much more alive compared to the first time we hear this song in chapter 1. Could we have the tier list itself in the description, by the way? Oh, absolutely. Let me very quickly. Can I pop this in the description while we're streaming? I think I can, yes. There you go. If anyone wants to make a tier list with these themselves, then I have pasted the link to the tier maker in the chat. Not in the chat. Actually, no, I might as well put it in chat. In the chat and into the description right now. So, if you wish to make a version yourself, it's all right there. Oh, but then the guitar coming in underneath. It's so, like... I think one of my favorite things with Toby Fox music in general is just how well he's able to make you feel emotions. And one thing in particular that I really like about his music is that there's a lot of happy songs in his soundtracks. Or at least, like, I remember his happy songs a lot. And I feel like that's something very valuable because that's something I don't really have in a lot of other soundtracks. Like, there's other soundtracks that I really like, but they're more like, you know, intense soundtracks and things like, you know, it's like epic and orchestral and or other things that have, like, you know, like stuff like with a lot of like cool themes and all like that. But like, Toby Fox has a lot of music that just makes you feel happy, and I feel like this is one of them. And I feel like it's a really understated thing, and like there's a lot, like, again, like with the songs that like make you feel happiness, Feel the Hopes and Dreams, A Cyber's World, Pandora Palace maybe isn't in that exact category. You know, a town called Hometown. You know what I mean? Just pure like happiness. And I feel like that's represented so well here, and I feel like this has to be worth so much. I feel like, honestly, it might be above My Castletown for me. Purely just for that realization alone, for me, personally. I don't know. It's just really nice and fun. Anyway, Knock You Down rhythm version. This is just... We've been here. We've been here before. Just put this next to Knock You Down. I don't really care if there's any differences here. Just... Gingerbread House. Welcome to the holiday household. Shut the fuck up, Cosmic. This is exactly how I expect their home to sound. Very Christmassy vibe. A lot of cheeriness. The holy vocals in the background. I feel like this is going to evolve, this song, genuinely, into something else in later chapters. Because there's so much going on with, like, the holidays. Des and Carol in particular, Noel now. Like, there's so much going on with those characters. I need to know what happens. I feel like what makes this song for me is the instrument choice. It's so fun. Gingerbread House didn't like impress me per se, but it did answer the expectation. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. I feel like actually no, maybe like I feel like down here because it's kind of like exactly what I expect it to be. It's pretty nice and good. The Distance Between Two. What's this one? Oh, yes, this is when Chris rips out the soul. Very dissonant track is probably the best way that I can put it. But back to Lost Girl as well. I don't know, it's a very haunting and disconnected track, I feel. And this is one of those songs that has, like, when you're playing it, very mixed emotions, because you're feeling, like, weird, you're feeling strange, but there's also like some weird happiness and also curiosity. Very interesting track. Can't really say much on it though. The Distance Between Two being the name of the track though, I feel like is very cool. I'll put you there. What's next? C. So uncomfortable. This is an ambience track, but like, oh boy. Oh boy, is it an ambience track. Why is it called C? Because it's just for Carol? It just doesn't sound good. Carol didn't have time for the other 4 letters. Yeah, no. Absolutely haunting. Atrium. Now we're getting into the Dark World stuff. Oh. Oh, I see what's coming up. Dude, we have got some magnificent tracks coming up later on. Oh my word. Anyway, this is like a nice little like introductory one. This kind of like hits like the Would you say this is ambience? Does this fall in line with ambience? I'm not sure because it's hitting a bit less like a song for me. Unless it, yeah, no, I think this is kind of more just ambience, I would say. I think somewhere like here. I very much like its vibe. a little bit area, but I feel like I feel like knowing the next track, I feel like I'm okay putting that in ambience because. Oh boy. These vocals in the background complete Chapter 4's soundtrack for me. The swelling build-up here. This hits different, man. Like, I noticed this back in Chapter 1, but the best way I can put this is this feels like the end. Or it feels like you're approaching the end. It feels very climactic and, like, resolute. And I feel like that's what's very interesting about this track. And it sounds gorgeous. The violins, the strings, the vocals, and, like, the drums. This one's just 4/4, but it's so integral that you have heard it for what happens later. And even still, it stands on its own, yeah. So the first of 3, elite how they introduce the track multiple times, and it feels like a huge reveal each time. Yes. And then, like, the flute. Playing the prophecy theme. Oh, dude. This is S. This is S tier for me. This is absolutely S tier. This isn't in the double S tier for me, purely just because if I wanted it in SS tier, I feel like I would want a better conclusion to the song, because as of now it just kind of loops, which is fine. It's perfect. Like it's such a good loop, but like I wish it had a little bit of an end. Otherwise, it would be an SS tier. Otherwise, I'd be listening to it all day. Anyway. Let's move on to the next battle theme? Rootbuster's gone! How can we complain, though, when this is what we're getting in exchange? It's not lost on me how the Chapter 4 motif has arpeggios all over it. It's classic. Am I hearing Gasser's theme or am I going crazy technique? Yeah, absolutely all the goddamn time. Love the energy of this one. It feels so mystical and cool and interesting. Like, Chapter 4's soundtrack just makes me ask a lot of questions, but also makes me feel like everything's wrapping up. Which is, again, insane because this is only the halfway point. God, this is so good. I'm just leaning back in my chair being like, yeah, they cooked with this one. And we still got the saxophone in there. We're still here. Like, Rootbuster's DNA is still here. But this is different. This feels so different. From now on, also hits just like, this is like the start of a new beginning. Oh, the ending. Ah. You're going no, sorry. You're going above Rootbuster. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fight me. This is it's so good. It's so fucking good. Anyway. Yeah. Oh man. Hello, Gerson Boom. Bardcore Nyahaha? Or not Nyahaha, it was like Nya. Is that it? Nya is the name of the track. It doesn't have as much punch when you don't, like, scream it. but like Bardcore Undyne is my gender right now. Oh, yikes. But this is such a good introduction to Gerson, though. It gives you a lot of context without really spelling it out for you on paper. Like, yeah, this man is the Hammer of Justice. He's a friendly, nice NPC. He's a very different vibe to any other character that we've come across before. Very adventurous. I think this is so good. This is such a good way to introduce Gerson into the chapter. I think it's so welcome. This has to go into A tier for me, genuinely. I think there you go. Yeah, haha, you're fantastic. Fireplace. Is this Gerson's study? Yes, it is, I believe. I think this is kind of like the main, like this is like the second area. Also, sorry, I didn't see what you put in there. I love the new battle theme. It feels like the fun gang have grown together. It feels way more communal in how it brings the sax and funky town into this curious, mysterious arpeggios melody. I agree. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Once again, Undertale equals familiar. Gerson feels like an old friend, even though you've never met him. Yes. I think that's what's so perfect. That's what's so perfect about how Gerson has been implemented into the chapter. Genuinely might be my favorite character of all of the chapters, genuinely. How many times can I say genuinely in one sentence? It's a very nice, different theme. I don't think this is like... Oh, there's Spirit Justice again. But also hinting at Hammer of Justice as well back there. I like how well set up. Yeah, no, this is just straight up Hammer of Justice, just weaved into this one. And we'll get to Hammer of Justice, trust me. But again, the kind of like shanty, bardcore feeling of this, it's just so nice. I think it's just like a my personal music taste thing just coming through now, of just like, this just feels so fun and cool, and I love like the intrigue that it makes, while still making this feel like, this feels like D&D now. Like, chapter 4 felt like D&D on every, like, in every single good way. So fireplace. You get to go up here. Fireplace is good. God, it's hard for me to tell apart all the different tiers now. Goodness me. Love how the fireplace takes a second to get comfortable, like how Susie takes a minute to warm up to Gerson. Another great detail. Just a really genius track. A dark zone. Anyway. Hello, Jackenstein.
Hello, friends! My name is Jackenstein. I live in a hole.
Oh, it's so fun. Just mixing in the ghost fight into Jackenstein's theme. It's so fun and silly, and I'm so glad we got to have like a really nice, like, light-hearted boss in this chapter, which admittedly gets very serious and very dark. So just having something like Jackenstein in here to just bring a little bit of humor into this is so fun and good. We're tearing too...
We're tearing too long. You're taking too long. You're long.
This is such a vibe, man. Jackenstein's genuine... Jack. Oh, and also like this little breakdown here. This little like bring it down a little bit. Ooh. Slowly build it back up with the ghost fight theme again. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun and so cool. I love Jackenstein's theme. I love Jackenstein as a character as well. Like, he doesn't have much to him, but like, oh my god, he's such a vibe. Gentle Giant's one of my favorites. I love how every chapter is a mini boss that somehow feels kind of distinct from the rest of the cast. Yeah. Let's take a here we go. Clover, Sweet Cap and Cakes, The Weathers, and here with Jackenstein and his pumpkins. See, I would argue for chapter 1, it would be a K Round. That would probably be my pick for chapter 1's weird character. And then like chapter 2, maybe I wouldn't say Sweet Cap and Cakes. I don't know. Because a part of me wants to say Spamton in that place. Kieran gets a unique song, so that's true. Yeah. But yeah, no, I get. Yeah, no. Oh wait, I didn't even rank this one. Jesus me. A Dark Zone's so good. This one's so fucking fun and cool. This is up there with its pronounced rules for me. What a shit post of a boss, and I love it. Mysterious ringing. Ah, fuck is this? Is this when we go through the bell area? Is that it? This is fucking ambience. Yeah, go there. Go there. Ever higher. Is this just when we're climbing for the first time? I think so. I don't really remember this one too well. This is a fun one though. Holy shit. This is for any climbing challenge room. I like it. Back to the Deltarune theme. Don't forget, you could fall. It's very adventurous. It feels like we're playing some kind of like roguelike game, weirdly enough, where climbing's the main objective. I don't know. I kind of like the vibes of Ever Higher. This is pretty silly. Where would I put it though? Probably just here. It's okay. Feels like the captain's organizing a march for their quest. It does. Sounds like what's a like hi ho, hi ho, hi ho. It's off to climb we go. Very silly. Wise words. Oh yes, just playing the banjo. So much building up to Hammer of Justice here with like the quiet like banjo section giving us this little melody. Little battle against a true hero. But it just feels like just having this to accompany Gerson, just giving Susie in particular is just some good advice. I think that's what helps this character stick out a little bit more from like the rest of the cast, because he has such a unique vibe in terms of what he brings to the table. You know, this one is so nice. It's such a really good like intermittent track. Honestly, might put it. I think I'll put it there, just down in the C tier. It is really good. Piano that may not be played that well. So this is Chris trying to play the piano. Once again, he's playing that Deltarune sound. That Deltarune theme. I like how this track is titled, like, piano that may not be played that well, but, like, that's not the important bit. It's the fact he's playing it all, really. The title feels like a strange nod to something like Bird That Carries You Over or other long names in Undertale tracks. Yeah, I get you. But it feels important. Like, this track just hits. I feel like I'm gonna like pop it like here, up again, like with like wise words. It's just like a nice like little track that kind of needs to be there. Anyway. Anyway. This is the whole reason I made this video. Oh my god. This being Gerson Boom's battle theme, being a slight remix of Spear of Justice and Battle Against a True Hero, but just switching it up ever so slightly. It feels so hopeful, and it feels so cool. Like, yeah, this old man is kicking my ass, but I love it. I love the energy of it. The piano's kicking in, and like the kind of like squishy noises in the background. Like you can tell Gerson himself is having a lot of fun with this himself. And then I really like in this intense battle theme, he has this bit where he brings it back a little bit. Like he's still trying to give you some pieces of advice for himself. And again, bringing in the banjo, the swamp vibes. The old man vibes. It's all perfect. I genuinely don't think there could have been a better track to represent Gerson in this game. And then like the fucking flute coming in to just carry us all the way to the end as we kick back up into high gear. Again, it just feels like he's encouraging us. Like even though we're in an intense battle with him. It's so cool. It's so good. And then we get into this little section where just the banjo goes nuts and the freedom motif comes back during this song. But like, it's not as strong as World Revolving or Big Shot. Holy shit. Hammer of Justice is genuine peak. It's so... do I put this in my SS tier? Do I put this... Is my bias showing? Is my Gerson bias showing? Because I kind of don't give a fuck. I always respect the old warriors. They're the ones that lived and the job that dies young. What I love about Gerson is it feels like he died of old age because nothing else could kill him. It's fucking insane. I just feel like what Hammer of Justice represents and how well it was built up to the rest of the chapter, and how much of a payoff it is for Undertale fans as well. Because we had the tease of the Hammer of Justice back in Undertale itself, when Gerson refers to himself as that, and now we're finally getting that fabled fight with that warrior in his prime. And just as a secret boss theme as well, you know, I think it does such a good job of giving us a different vibe compared to things like The World Revolving, Big Shot, Black Knife. Oh, like, it does its own thing. Come to think of it, this track is placed in order of the OST rather than being placed at the end of the chapter OST like World Revolving and Big Shot. He's very at home in his location. That's another really good thing. I also love how the freedom motif isn't as prominent in his theme, just because, like, of the different, like, perspective he brings to that. Anyway, enough Hammer of Justice glazing. Oh my god, such a good track. Let's go to 12 AM. Very interesting track, especially considering that this is what plays Once you realize that, yeah, things are a little bit more fucked up in that world than you realize. I feel like it's a very good realization track. Best ambience track in the game? I think so. Oh wait, I didn't put fanfare and gag tracks. Hang on. There you go. That's what was feeling wrong. 12 AM goes there. Anyway, the second sanctuary. Ah, yes, this one. When Susie makes her own dark world. Excuse me. Such an interesting vibe. It feels backwards. Which is understandable, considering, you know, Susie made this dark world and everything's just a little bit off. Things aren't really meant to be like this. Like, all of the hints of Sanctuary are still here. They're just twisted a little bit. It's played with a little bit more. Remix of the worlds. It feels like we're getting into a little bit more of like the playful section of this chapter a little bit more. Also, we have like 19 more tracks to go through. We're going to make it. We're about to hit 4 hours on this stream. What you think is 6-3? And then we come back to the prophecy again, which I think is very important for a chapter called The Prophecy to reference the song, the legend. And then the piano coming in, so beautiful. Actually, Adam, when we get to the third sanctuary, can I send you a time signature visualizer so you can follow along visually with it too? That would be cool. That would be a cool, because I'm gonna level with you. I'm pretty bad at picking up time signatures. So a little help would be awesome. I love how alien it sounds. Like, this feels like an underwater track. This is so interesting. Yeah, winding. Winding is a very good use of... Yeah, that's a very good word to describe this one. Makes me excited to explore. Yeah! There's just a lot going on. While still keeping like that kind of like very samey like like throughout the whole thing. It sounds like a fucking ringtone. That being said, Dark Sanctuary, not Dark Sanctuary, Second Sanctuary is very cool, I would say so. Definitely not as good as Dark Sanctuary in my opinion, but I do think Second Sanctuary is very good. I'm probably going to put it here. Second Sanctuary. Anyway, Ripple. This is a very interesting one. Can this be classed as a song? Does it actually turn into a song? It does. It does turn into a song, yeah. This is a very disturbing track for what is a rather disturbing fight against someone you can't really see, but you kind of have an idea of how things go. I love how this evolves over the course to almost rival Black Knife? Really? I'm gonna have to see how this evolves, because this is 2.5 minutes. Because I genuinely don't remember how this one ends up by the end. It's not as oppressive, but it gets damn close and it sneaks up on you. I like that, which is fairly fitting for a track that takes place in complete darkness. And like the bells ringing in the background. You know, very reminiscent of, you know, Hammer of Justice beforehand. Where the bells were ringing kind of in like a good sense, but this time it's a lot more ominous. And things keep adding on. This feels like anxiety rising. Where, like, things are happening, but you can't really understand where they're coming from, if that makes sense. You don't understand, like, why this thing is happening, but it just keeps going, building, and things are happening. I think it's a very fitting track for where it plays. Although I can't say I'm going to be thinking about this one too much, if I'm going to be totally honest with you. I think, like, kind of like above Checker Dance for me. Ripple's interesting. It's a very tense track. Gradually gets louder and louder, and more off-time things get added on and on. I do think it's good. I think it's very interesting. It's a good moment track, maybe not a re-listen. Yeah, absolutely. 13 AM. And this is where we get the next little dose of dialogue from Ralsei. Just kind of about, once again, how fucked up these dark worlds can be and how limited our knowledge is. 3 AM is 12 AM distilled. Because in both instances, we're kind of mourning Gerson. Which is weird. We're kind of like mourning him for very different reasons in both of these tracks. Once again, it feels like we've gone back to like the dark truth a little bit. Nails that feeling of staying up too long and feeling that sinking feeling because of it. That was me when we were playing chapter 3 and 4 for the first time. No, well, the Dark World tracks draw you further and further into 12 AM tracks, almost mourn how deep you're going. Yeah. I'm looking at the tracks ahead, and honestly, after... Oh yeah, then we get this, and it's gonna kick in. Oh no, does it not kick in? Yeah, okay, yeah, because like then it kicks into like Susie once more after that. Yeah, 13 AM is really good. I do think I prefer 12 AM just a little bit more, but you really can't go back, but you can't stop going. Yeah. I'm looking at these tracks here, and I realize that the legend being this kind of like final track here is kind of where I want to personally end it, and I don't really want to end with these personally. So if it's okay with everyone else, I'm going to skip ahead to these tracks, rank these ones first, and then come back to these ones which are kind of like really heavy hittings. So with hope crossed on our hearts. Where's that one? What is this one? Yeah, this is back to the file select. Cat swing interlude, yes. Very different vibe from the other file selects. Do, 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 do. Oh my god. I forgot there was like the do, do, do. I forgot this was here. A new chapter select screen, surprisingly poignant, fits well the credits theme. I think so. And then Dark, don't forget, still lingering with us. Just the piano taking center front and just like the different vibe of kind of like the kind of like the DJ board or like the soundboard, you know what I mean? I don't know what to call it. Is soundboard the word I would use? I don't know. But it's definitely interesting. Like, chapter 4 just leaves you with a different feeling, man. I think this definitely goes, I think this probably goes up, like, here for me. I love how it sounds. Honestly, maybe top of B, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Fuck it, yeah, put it top of B. Volume adjustment. What's volume adjustment? Oh, is this just the mic room? Mic room before mic? Man, it's crazy that the track shares a game with rules card. Yeah! You can say that about a lot of these tracks if you're being so honest. This is fun. Like, how did we get sneaking motif after all? I think volume adjustment's very cute. Nothing to write home about, but it's cute. It's cute. Actually, go down there. Go down there. Then we got Cat Swing. I haven't actually listened to this one in my own time. I listened to it when we did the secrets video for chapter 4, which it's not out yet, but look out on Drama Extras for that. Or who knows, if you're watching this, it might be out by the time you're watching. But you know, I haven't listened to this one outside of when we made the video, so. Bam, 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 bam. Back to the now's your chance to be us stuff. And now for Spam to get robbed in broad daylight. It's Mike, everyone! Mike and Pluie. This is so fun. It's so... For a little secret fight, this is incredibly fun and silly. It's giving me Rhythm Thief, which is a very deep cut reference. But anyway, back to Hey Every. Very Spamton coded track, which I think is fitting, considering this is meant to be parodying off what Spamton laid out and how the community responded to all the stuff Spamton said. It's a very good tribute song, giving us a really good theme to just go along with this really silly fight. So fun, so cool. Dude, I can't wait to see the lyrics videos to this one, because I'm curious how people are gonna do it. And how much people are gonna fuck it up. No, no, I joke. Genuinely, Cat Swing is so good. Cat Swing's up here for me. I actually might like it more than Now's Your Chance to Be a. Yeah, fuck it. Hey Every and Now's Your Chance to Be it at the same time, very fun. It's very cool. I wouldn't be shocked if you just showed this playlist blind to someone who's never played Deltarune. They would think, Hey Every, Now's Your Chance to Be a Cat Swing, and like TV, like It's TV Time are all like for the same character. Anyway, Airwaves. What is Airwaves? Oh, are these like the mini games with the guys? Again, Spamton's running rife in this, even after his disappearance. So like even Jebel didn't get this much attention after he disappeared from the game. All riffs on Cat Swing. Okay. Oh shit, that kicked up into somewhere. Hang on. I shouldn't have skipped ahead. Holy fuck. Y'all hearing this shit? I've never actually heard this one. At least I think I did, but I didn't really like listen to it. God, I am jiving. I am swinging, dude. But I don't know, it's like with the trap remix of Now's Your Chance to Be A. Really exploring the different ways you can bend it, just truly. Oh my god, we're only halfway through. Yeah, no, Now's Your Chance to Be A sound font kicked in real hard there. There's a lot of weird shit you can do with these guys. Oh my god. So you made Now's Your Chance to Be A sound like a 2000s pop remix of like every generic. Wait, Freedom motif? What? I didn't know that was in here. What the fuck is this song, man? What the fuck? Yeah, Airwaves fucks as a song. Holy shit. I can't really give it too many flowers because, you know, there's not really much behind it, but like, what the fuck? That threw me for so many loops, Airwaves. Oh my god. And for this final song here, Concert for You. Thank you. Let's get back to business then, shall we? The third sanctuary, which, Cosmic, you sent me a little thing to help me out with that. I guess the mics are secret bosses now? I guess so. So I guess I can look at this. Right, let's take a look at this. The third sanctuary, time signature. Take a look. Let's take a look. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, wait, who made this? Shoutouts to 17A for this. Oh my god. Sorry, I need to go back. How does that even work? 9-4 just to mess you up so it's not divisible by 4. How does that work then? Look, I'm shite with time signatures. I have no idea how you're meant to play them or like how you're meant to guide them out, but like 9, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How does that work? It's like two 4/4s followed up by a 1/4? So it's like normal music, but one beat there at the end to trick you. Okay, right, interesting. And then it goes into 11/8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? What the fuck? And you just, wait, you dipped into 4, 8, what the I don't understand time signatures, man, they freak me out. Oh my... Oh my god, I don't get this. This is fucking me up, man. Dude, you should have sent this to me. I should have just listened to the track normally. Because now I'm not. And what's all this shit on the bottom? I don't get it. They're split up into boxes to help you figure out the groups. Yeah, but I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. Wait, hang on. What? This is going nuts. This is some Hades 2 level bullshit we're dealing with right now. Which, if you guys haven't listened to the Hades 2 soundtrack, go and listen to that. Like, holy shit, go listen to the Hades soundtrack if you haven't. How does that work? How does this work? And there's the legend again. But it's just fucked up a little bit more because the prophecy's twisting as we're learning more in chapter 4. I like how the bridge goes into 5-4, which is way easier to follow, so you can kind of latch back on. I see. I'm not. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is throwing me off so fucking much because I'm such a like nerd who likes when things are even. So when things are odd and they still work in even ways, that fucks me up. That fucks me up so bad. It's just different ways to divide music over time, really. Yeah, I am not a music person, so I genuinely don't understand the lick of this. I've had someone try to explain it to me before, but it went right over my head. It's like a few seconds can be split into 4 pieces or 5 pieces or 11. Jeez. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 4. What? Wait, sorry. I thought we were going back. Wait, what was the last one then? 11-8. Was the last one not 11-8? Why is it divided up differently this time? 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Is that how that goes? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, or fucking I don't understand. One, two, three, one. What? It changes up somehow? Guys. Guys, type signatures are scary and I don't like them. They're making me feel afraid. It's making me scared, man. I'm terrified. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. 12-8? 1, 2, 3, 1. This takes you fucking everywhere. I would kill to see the 8-bit drummer react to this blind. I have come back. Why are you crashing out, King? Are you seeing these time signatures? These are fucking insane. 11. I know, like, these are probably not that insane. I'm just not a music person. But, like, what? Just 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. I sent Adam time signature visualizers. As someone who's working on an audio engineering degree, I can attest time signatures are bullshit. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh my god. That is insane. I mean, in terms of Undertale OST, it's pretty unprecedented. I know shit about music, man. And then back to 5-4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. This I can understand a little bit better. I'm okay with 5-4, but it's still like it being odd is fucking with my perception. I'm okay with a waltz. I can deal with a waltz, but this is killing me off. How do I dance to this? That's my big question. And then does it kick back in? I looked ahead. I actually might kill. No. I love it though. It's so fucked up. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Sorry, 12 plus 11, 8. What do music people do over there? Are you fucking with me? What is this? What's gonna happen? What? What? What is this? One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, That fucks me the fuck. What are we talking about here? 1 bar on 12, then 1 on 11? That is evil. Is there genuinely no other track in the game that's like this? This is giving me such an appreciation for what Toby Fox does, because what is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? It's beautiful. Sorry, I should say, the song sounds beautiful. The music is great. I love the music. I need to go back to, what was it here? What they did with the 12. The 12 fucked me up a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 1, oh, no, they changed it for one. They changed it for one of them. See, they switch it for one and then immediately go back. And then go to the 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This is your crash course, everyone. I'm not qualified to teach this whatsoever. Oh my god. Genuinely, I would strangle a person to see the 8-bit drummer do that blind. The third sanctuary? Holy shit. Where did they put the second sanctuary? I've lost my place. Second sanctuary is up here. You can go up here. Go up here, third sanctuary. Actually, no. Just because of the madness I had to go through to figure out what the fuck was happening with your song, I'm gonna put you up in A tier. That's actually insane. What is this song? It's just to keep you on your toes. I love music. Imagine writing lyrics for that. I did write lyrics for Titan of Time. Yes, that was a ball ache though. that was tough as shit. I must say, if I'm thinking about it right now, I think the two hardest songs for me to like write for, just because of how fucky the time signatures were, was Titan of Time for one, and parts of Mephiles, because some of the Mephiles stuff goes into kind of weird territories in terms of time signatures. Nothing as insane as that though. And then there's one, I am currently trying to write another Hades 2 track that has wild time signatures, and I'm struggling to write it. I've been trying to write it for for multiple months, like half a year I want to say. But like, oh my god, it's going to be so worth it. It's going to be so worth it. Anyway, let's move on to the dark place. We spent a lot of time on that one. Is this when we're climbing up the tower and we're all like taking the hits for each other? Because this is a really sweet moment. Yes, it is. This is such a nice moment between the three of them. And I love how you can still hear the legend in here. Am I mad, or did anyone else hear that? I am mad. I am mad. I thought I heard Gaster's theme very blatantly. It's also bits of, The Dark Truth. This is such a good track to help make it feel like they've all come back together. We really do feel very unified after this track. I think this is such a sweet track. I'm gonna put you here. Anyway, moving on to Heavy Footsteps. I think I'm hearing some of the Vessel theme from the start of the game. Another hymn, maybe. Maybe there's a bit of that in there. Bringing back the Dark Truth just before you know what gets spawned. You've done it again, Tony. Tony. Yep. They're here. And they mean business. This is kind of just a ambient track, though. This isn't technically ambience, but I feel like I'm going to put it in the ambience track because there's really nothing else to talk about there. It's kind of insane. Can kind of break it down, actually, yeah. Anyway, Crumbling Tower. We're nearing the end, fellas. We're nearing the end. We have how many more tracks? This, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more tracks to listen to. But we do have some heavy hitters coming up. Especially with what looks to be one of the longest tracks in the entire game. Can't wait. I genuinely cannot wait. Anyway, Crumbling Tower is so tense. Do you know this? Do you know what this reminded me of, actually, when I was listening to it for the first time? This reminded me of, like the final level just before, like, the final boss in, like a Mario game. That's what this feels like to me. I super need to see heavy footsteps along with rotoscope animation of a breakdance with the knight. Animators, get on this. I feel like that'll be fantastic. But this feels like the March of War. This like truly feels like shit's happened. And like we're kind of powerless to stop it. We're just gonna have to keep going to see how things happen. This definitely gives a sense of like powerlessness to like what we're going for here, because like, Jesus, what are we gonna do against a titan of all things? The roaring is upon us. But we're not giving up, and this is a little tease for Guardian coming up. Or just kind of like what can you expect from Guardian? Because once again, we have that Don't Forget in there, we have that Deltarune theme. It does evolve so much because we're scaling ever higher. We're just trying to survive at this point. We have determination at our backs. Once again, coming back to the marching theme, like just kind of like, it seems like soldiers. Definitely just feels like war is about to happen. I think Crumbling Tower's incredibly good at doing what it wants to do. It's so tense and so cool. I think Crumbling Tower goes like... there, personally. I love how it sounds. Now we go for Spawn. The battle theme for all of the darkness enemies that we fight. Again, just feels off. It just feels tense. Just kind of like a... we failed to stop this kind of thing, and now shit's coming after us. I really love the energy of these tracks. Little breaks as well. Again, it just feels like alarms going off. It's so good how fast this sneaks up on you and how fast the song is. It genuinely does. Again, just the amount of hopelessness that this gives off. I'm just kind of like, yeah, we fucked up. We fucked up and now shit's coming after us. I love it. Really intense battle theme. Really intense one. I don't think it's one of my favorites in the entire game, but it just kind of like does what it wants to do very effectively. So I feel like I'm going to pop it down. I'm going to pop it down like here. Spawn's pretty good. I do like Spawn. Oh boy, here we fucking go. This theme. Guardian. Our first battle against a Titan. But it feels so hopeful. Like, it really feels like we can do it, despite the fact the game has built up the Titans to be these impossibly tumultuous opponents. This is such a standout track, and I believe this is the longest track in Deltarune, because this is close to 4 minutes long. There's so much evolution that happens during these tracks. And then the electric guitar coming in. You feel like Susie and Ralsei and Chris, it's just all the party, have locked the fuck in. You're bringing back the legend. You know, this, we were meant to do this, the arpeggios. The bells coming in, it's just so climactic and it's so epic. Because again, even though this is, the odds are entirely stacked against us, this just feels like we're meant to win this one. Yeah, but even then, there's like such a good like push and pull of both of these tracks. Both of these just are this track between like both parties, between like the Titan and the party. The arpeggios are going. They're not quiet or hesitating or stuttering stepped anymore. They're ringing out for you, which I love. Which are coming back around to do this kind of loop again. Like, what's crazy is that in any other game, this could be the final boss. But in this game, this is the halfway mark. Also, comparing the final boss themes of this chapter to the last chapter is insane. You know, excluding Black Knife, obviously. Like, if we're thinking about this one, backed against its TV time, like, the vibe shift is so insane between these two chapters. And then we bring it down a little bit more. This feels like, go on, make this your story, you know? All like that corrupted shit feels like it's clashing against our sound and kind of our fanfare, which I think is just genius. It's creeping in. Like, these are dangerous, otherworldly guys. But we stand a chance. It goes quiet here as well, yeah. Guardian is insane as a track. I think I put this in my SS tier, genuinely. I think Guardian is just on a different level, honestly, in terms of... It does make for a cool loop. See, here's the thing. I don't know if I want to put this down a peg. No, fuck that. No, Guardian's insane. Guardian's really good. What am I saying? What am I saying, man? The Guardian's fantastic. Anyway, get your ass back in here, Gerson Boom. What an alley-oop. What a rally. What a victory cry. This hits both ways if you experience the secret boss or not. Because this hits if you fought the boss, like hearing Hammer of Justice reprised here. But also, if you didn't experience that, like me, because we didn't fight the secret boss on our first go around, just hearing the Spear of Justice battle against a true hero motif coming in as Gerson comes in, that hits different. That hits so different. I don't think this is one of the most spectacular tracks, but just kind of like the way it comes in and the way it goes. Oh my god, yes, absolutely yes. This is the right vibe. 5 more, everyone. 4 more. 4 more. Excuse me. 4 more. Oh, man. The place where it rained. Finally, Toby's answer. Hi, Soph! How go? We've almost made it after 4.5 hours. And then the melody comes in, the piano comes in, every Undertale fan's jaw drops, realizing how this parallels. And it's such a different vibe after, you know, the really sad end we get to the Dark World beforehand. You hear the piano, but never hear Sans' theme since it's not actually here yet. Absolutely. That's another thing which I find really good. It's just, it's raining somewhere else, but without Sans. And also, the constant, like, splatter of rain in the back, like, actually having the rain adds so much. Makes the track feel emptier, which is nice. It just feels very hollow. But, like, it's a very weird track because, like, Cosmic, you were saying earlier that kind of, like, Undertale equals kind of, like, the comforting familiarity. However, this one, I'd argue, kind of sits in, like, the middle of, like, making you feel, like, weird. And, like, unsure, I'd say. Like, I'm listening to this and I'm just sent back there. I'm just sent back there. Like, this is reminding you of Undertale, but you're not actually there. You're home, but it doesn't feel like home. Like, it feels like... It feels like you're the side story in some way. Like, it makes you feel like when the Undertale track called It's Raining Somewhere Else is playing, it feels like this is that place happening concurrently, weirdly enough. And, like, that's probably not correct, but, like, that's what it feels like. It feels like when it says it's raining somewhere else, it feels like this shit's happening at the same time, in a weird way. The place where it rains just hits different. I think it goes, like... I think it goes top of B, personally. Very nice track. It's a very weird feeling to invoke, which is super interesting and cool, absolutely. Anyway, the old jitterbug. Never did I think Deltarune would make me dislike both Sans and Toriel. Never did I think that that was going to be a thing that Undertale would do. Not Undertale, Deltarune would do. It's silly. Is this appropriate to put in gag track? Because this is kind of a gag track, but it does play at like an actual moment in the game, you know what I mean? Dance to this on any other night, yeah. I'm gonna put this in gag track, just because I don't really feel like I can rank it against anything else here. So, hate me, it's in there. 2 more. Never-ending Night. Taking us back to Dark Sanctuary with its sound. Silly tune, tragic scene, yeah. Like, weirdly, like, sorry, we'll talk about this in a moment, actually. Like, genuinely, like, the scene at the end made me feel really uncozy. Because for some weird reason, it just hit too real. It's more of a sort of morbid gag. The total contrast is intentional because it fucked up Chris and Susie can't find solace and are made to feel so uncomfortable. Yeah. Like, in a lot of Deltarune things, there's like a lot of like weird moments where there's a lot of weird moments, sorry. There's a lot of weird moments where it just kind of like hits real for a second. And I feel like the ending of Chapter 4 is one of those moments. I saw some critique that it was unfitting, but it feels like that's the point. That is the point. Like, it feels like, you know, we can't just go home right now. And a lot of like, I feel like kind of like the point of it was kind of like, and I feel like a lot of things with Deltarune is that like kind of like real life stuff is getting in the way of just us needing to deal with our emotions a little bit. It feels like the actual reality isn't letting us do that. Like, the Dark World does that in terms of like the kind of like escapism stuff that it does, and kind of like having to put your problems aside in like some way. Like obviously like in chapter 4 and 3 they definitely arise a little bit more. But like Dark World feels like you can forget about some things while you're in there. But like having that feel like it's transferring over into the like the light world just doesn't, it like it makes it just feel a little bit wrong. It feels like there's not really any like way for you to just be, just to exist. Which is very weird that I have this much to say on just the old jitterbug. Levity's unwarranted. That isn't the time for levity, and that's the part of the point. Super interesting moment, especially when like, you know, Chris is just like really agitated by it, and he's still hearing it. Like it's meant to be annoying. So yeah, never did I think that Deltarune would make me dislike Toriel and Sans. I think that's interesting. I say dislike, you know, like in like the way where it's just like that was really not a shining moment for them. Anyway, let's go to Neverending Nights because oh my god, bringing it back to the Dark Sanctuary in terms of the sound and like the church vibes, and the this coming in again, the vocals being so pretty. I think this just makes me, weirdly enough, the sound of this song makes me worried for chapter 5. In kind of a way, this feels like foreboding in a little way. Like, something's gonna happen and we're not gonna be able to really do anything about it. I don't know why it gives me that feeling, but it does. The Dark Sanctuary mixed with the warning melody from Your Best Nightmare of all things, it's so cool. Is that what it is? And then this moment, like, the way the melody scales back as the mysterious voice starts talking to you. It just made chapter 4's ending feel so special. And then the voice is coming back in again. It very much has the sense of being a turning point in the story, absolutely. Especially considering that, you know, the mystery voice is saying, you know, congratulations, you've made it to the halfway mark. You know, things like that. And then just leaving us with the voices. I think this is one of the most impactful tracks in the entire soundtrack, if I'm going to be so real with you. This one genuinely hits so... This is an S tier track for me. I will come back to this one any day, any night. Love it to pieces. Also, welcome to the chat, Gemstones. You've come in at a very curious time, because we are very close to the end of this, but we will go back and, you know, talk about our rankings of things. Anyway, the final track after 4 3/4 hours of sitting here. I knew this was a bad idea, but oh my god, was it worth it just to talk about this stuff. The legend with a question mark immediately takes a different turn now that we learn what the actual real prophecy is. I do wonder if we're going to get an extended version of this, which is just called The Prophecy. Maybe at the end of the game, or something like that, or I don't know. I think it would be really interesting. Very ominous and foreboding track. Where did I put the legend? The legend's all the way up there. I don't think I can put this as highly as the legend, but like, kind of like around here. Oh. And breathe out. Take a drink of water, everyone. Check your posture. I I think things have been placed fittingly. That's great, actually. I was expecting a little bit more pushback on some of my takes. Let's have a quick look at everything. Obviously, that's not on here, but I don't really have that. We have our ambience tracks, which, you know, all the ones that don't really fit into the song category, they just kind of, like, help to, like, build a scene, set the mood, and things like that. You know, I think Your Power still sits as, like, a good one. And I guess Crickets was just something that didn't move me. Gag tracks. I'm so sorry to see Sweet Cap and Cakes pushed to the bottom like this, but, you know, fair is fair. And then Cool Mixtape up at the top of the gag tracks. It just hits so good. It's so funny. I honestly might swap those for soundcheck. But I think it's still good. I did have tracks I thought worth fighting for, but I already voiced those on the go over. Fair enough. But don't let Josh know you put Crickets last, because I didn't. What are you talking about? Mysterious Ringing is my last place. What are you saying? D tiers. D tiers, these are the tracks I really don't care for. Sadly, 3 of them occupied by Sweet Cap and Cakes. Their stuff just really doesn't interest me too much. They're not interesting, and their melody gets repeated in too many of the samey ways. You know, track here from Chapter 1 doesn't really say or do anything. And a couple of Chapter 3 tracks, which are just kind of whatever. They're okay. A lot of C tiers occupied by Chapter 3 tracks, sadly. Burning Eyes and C. Don't fight me on that one. I just like... Where did I put Burning Eyes? Yeah. I just think Burning Eyes... I just don't think it's that interesting. Burning Eyes is a bit low, but I understand the chiptune sound is up to taste. Yeah, I feel like me personally, I'm not as big a fan of the chiptune sound. And also, I just don't find the track that interesting. Like, come at me for this one, but I find the track a little bit more annoying than I do cool and interesting. And I think for how much cool build-up there is to that fight for the Shadow Mantle, I don't really think Burning Eyes really does much for me. I disagree with so much of these. Somebody hold me back. Please voice your opinions. I am here to stand my ground. I am very much willing to hear a different perspective, personally. But yeah, C tiers are occupied with quite a few Chapter 3 soundtracks, just for me personally, because a lot of them are ones that, you know, they're good incidental tracks in the chapter itself, but when you're listening to them outside of that, they don't really do much, and they don't really stand out from each other that much, especially the kind of like RPG tracks. They all kind of blend together for me a little bit. And again, the chiptune sound isn't really my thing. A couple of like the save ones here. A couple of more of the Cyber Battle ones, you know, the highest you got was Cyber Battle Solo. So Sweet Cap and Cakes, you go into C tier. Deal Gone Wrong honestly kind of qualifies for ambient, but I get why it's around but I do get why it's around C. That's a fair play. Deal Gone Wrong. Yeah, let's go back to Deal Gone Wrong just really quickly. Because where is it? Deal Gone Wrong. Yeah, actually no, I do remember it now. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of where it goes. Like, here's the thing. In C tiers are kind of like home to... C tiers are kind of home to like tracks that have like good things going on with them. Like, there's good things in them, but they don't really form into like full tracks, really. So like Deal Gone Wrong is just like a really nice, like foreboding, like, oh shit's happened right now. But it's not really like much of a song, I would say. So maybe it does have calls to be an ambience tier. You know, things like Flashback Excerpt, which have some really good ones. Wise Words, The Holy, The Dark Truth, which are kind of like, these all have like good things. Hall of Fame, Spawn, these are all like really good things. But like, you know, they don't like really strike as like tracks I'm gonna go back to, you know what I mean? I think I would just need to make my own list to explain my differing opinions. I'll get on that. Fair enough. If there's any like huge ones that I feel like are you feel like are like I really fucked up here, please let me know, because I would love to have that discussion. To be honest, the only ones I disagree with is a Cyber World, but that's because it's my favorite Deltarune song, and I listened to that like 100 times in a row. Still high up, so I don't care. Yeah, it's still my it's still high up here. I just think like some of these tracks just like. What is your criteria you're working off, by the way? My criteria I was working off of was, yeah, kind of, there was a lot of vibes, but kind of like, how well does the track work in the context of, you know, where it's played, you know, how fitting is it, how memorable is it, how much am I going to want to go back to it, how much does it, like, impact the moment, you know, things like that. So I was kind of I was being a little bit wishy-washy with it. I wasn't being, like, too strict with myself. I was just kind of like, hey, do I like this? I'll pop it up. Because okay, right. What was I on? Like C tier, yeah. C tier is that's kind of like filled with these ones and like really cool tracks. I was like, I might move Darkness Falls up. Darkness Falls can go into B tier. B tier is filled with like the really solid tracks that like just follow through on like exactly what they want to do, and all that good shit. You know, these ones are home to a lot of like character themes. So you can see like Lancer, Rules Card, Queen, Dial Tone, the Circus. You know, there's a lot of like good establishment. Did I put Gyahaha in here? No, Gyahaha is an A. Because that one's just hits different. Because Gerson's a fucking badass. You know, there's a lot of things that just hit me good. A lot of really good ones in B tier. A tier is where it starts getting fucking amazing though, and these are like tracks that are like some of my favorites. Some ones that are just like they do their job really well, and I love listening to them over and over. Birdley's ones, both of Birdley's tracks here, fantastic. Most of Spamden's tracks come up here. You know, quite a few of the chapter 4 ones. The Castletown ones, really, really good. Quite a few shop themes as well. Hometown themes, quite a few hometown themes. You know, Gerson's main theme here. It's pronounced Rules, Dark Zone. You know, two of my favorite mini bosses in the whole game. And then S tiers, this is where like it kicks up into like the next level. This is where it's like, oh, these are really special tracks, and these are like doing their own thing. These are kind of like in a league of their own. So you got like most of the secret bosses are here. Actually, I think not every. Jesus. Kill me off. No. So you got like the Knights theme, you got the world revolving in here. A couple of good area themes as well, like a Cyber's World, Pandora Palace, Dark Sanctuary. A lot of like the final bosses as well, like Chaos King, It's TV Time, Attack of the Killer Queen. You know, versus Susie in here. Like, oh my god, what a fantastic one. And a lot of like the main battle themes, like Ruder Buster, From Now On. Also, Raise Up Your Bat. Just fantastic. And then finally, in our top tier is just like I could listen to these all day. These are flawless tracks with literally nothing wrong with them. Guardian. Shit. Fuck it. I'm putting Versus Susie up in SSS tier. I think it's fitting. I think it's very fitting. Like this. Do you agree with Dark Sanctuary over the Third Sanctuary? Yes. Yeah, yes, I do, actually. I very much agree with that. Look, I like the Third Sanctuary, but like Dark Sanctuary just hits me in my feels a lot more. The Third Sanctuary impresses me a lot for how much it does, but like Dark Sanctuary just makes me feel more, personally. Yeah, Versus Susie can go up into SSS tier. So yeah, Versus Susie, Guardian, fantastic. It's a bit of a tasting. Yeah, I get that. Hammer of Justice. Oh my god. Bro genuinely came out swinging. Big Shot, no-brainer. And probably my favorite track in the whole game being Field of Hopes and Dreams. Like, I don't think any track has topped that one yet. For me, personally. And then obviously Concert for You up in the SSS Starwalker tier. Oh my god, I'm so tired. We have been doing this stream for near 5 hours. This was quite the undertaking. I have taken up most of my day because of this. We started at 6 o'clock my time. and we have ended at pretty much close to 11 o'clock. A lot of my day has gone away to this, for something that hardly anybody's gonna watch. Regardless, this is our list. This is our tier list. I'm gonna very quickly screenshot this, pop this in the server, and might put this in a couple servers, start a couple of arguments. You know, I could go all night. But that's our list. Thank you. 170 or 70 odd. I think it's like 170 tracks we got through. Post it online and get it thrown to the dogs. I will. I will fight this shit to the ends of the earth. Or I won't, because I don't give a piss what people think online. Yeah. Thank you all so much for tuning into the stream. This has been probably my longest stream ever, I think. I would love to do more. Tier list things. I like doing these. I like doing these live streams that I can actually keep on YouTube now. Fuck Twitch. I'm actually kind of glad that everything broke, so I'm not on there anymore. Regardless, yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I'm gonna go and make something to eat, and get a lot of sleep tonight. Have a good one, guys. Tune in next time where Adam ranks the entire Undertale soundtrack.